What's up, buddy? Just out eating dinner, a little late, and not too late. I've never been to Central or South America. Only been to Europe and Asia, and Mexico. What's up, everybody? What's up? There's a new restaurant across the street. This place just opened up. It just pops up and stuff just kind of pops up and pops out. Ah, come on. Ah, come on. They even gave me the soup. There's the dinner. Gary, Indiana. I think Michael Jackson was born there. There's the Carnivore dinner. Beef, eggs. I got 2 servings of it. Let me go grab my peppers. There we go. We got some nice spicy peppers. Haven't had these in a while. Yeah, I guess it's because of that new restaurant right there. There's a new restaurant on the corner. We're back here. I think this is the place that got me sick. Not food-wise, but I got a cold, and I'm pretty sure it was from here. And I think it was because when I got these peppers over there, I feel like there was germs or some kind of contamination or something, but that was about a week ago. I am back here again. And let's get some garlic. You know, you guys got to get some of this garlic. I love garlic. Dump a little bit on this one. I don't know. I do want to get to Central and South America at a certain point, not sure when. I've heard good stuff and I've heard bad stuff about Brazil. You guys have to be prepared for the crime in certain parts of Brazil. And Brazil's not that cheap. So you got to kind of look out for crime a little bit in Brazil. And it's not that cheap. But if I got out towards that way, I'd probably try it out. Big appetite? No rice. Remember, I'm not eating any rice. So if I was getting the rice, I would only order one of these. Now this is just the beef and the egg. So no rice. If I was getting the rice, I would only need one. But we're doing the carnivore, remember? So beef and egg. No beef and rice. I almost said beef and rice. They did give me the soup. I guess I could put a little, don't want to be rude, I'll put a little broth on this. That's about it. I wish I would have told them. They never bring me soup. Shockingly, they brought me soup. Fish. I don't think they have seafood here. Look, here's the menu. Everything's 30 or 40,000. I think technically the only thing that has seafood is the hot pot. I think they maybe not, maybe I think they don't have the hot pot anymore. I don't see the hot pot on the menu. Maybe that one, there it goes. No, this is Da Nang, Vietnam. We'll show you guys. Da Nang, Vietnam. On my side it shows 32, but I don't know. Wow, this is very hot. 30,000 is about $1.20. In between $1.20 and $1.30. So this is about $1.20. This is $1.20. So my dinner will be about like $2.75 tonight. As soon as you guys say 32, it went down to 21. See, that's what happens. Whenever I talk about how many people are on there, the numbers drop down instantly. I hate that. That's why I don't like to mention the numbers. What's up, Dark Brother? Yeah, I'm just eating my carnivore diet again. Beef and egg. Beef and egg. What's up, NY? I'm eating my beef and egg. It tastes a lot more beefier and saucier with no rice. Hit the line. I didn't know that. Yeah, she's in the room right now. Whoa. Man, these peppers. Man, these peppers are spicy. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm doing the carnivore diet. Maybe the peppers taste spicier now. I don't know what it is. But the past 2 times I came here, man, these peppers have been killing me. And remember, guys, I used to, like, eat loads of these peppers. Tax on my Starbucks. Yeah, I know. Remember, in Vietnam, no tax, no tip. So, you save a lot of money here. There's my beef and my egg. So, carnivore. I forgot today's Memorial Day. It's not rainy season in Danong. Danong is well over 90. But I think in different parts of Vietnam it becomes rainy season. But definitely not Danong. Danong is hot. What is bead? Very bad connection. Okay, let me log out. I logged out of the Wi-Fi, so it should be good. It should be better now. Can you guys hear me now? Should be good now. There's a new restaurant over there. What's up, Army guy? Eating the beef and egg. Carnivore beef and egg. Boston Pete. Man, these peppers, I'm starting to think, doing the carnivore, you start tasting peppers a lot more. Music at the other side. Wow, I really taste this beef sauce. I know you're fluffy. I'm gonna try to get this cilantro on my beef. Why don't you just get the DTV visa? Why the elite visa? know why this internet's bad. I don't know. I don't know why. Bonet today. I had Bonet last night, but not today. I was close to going to get Bonet again, but I passed on it. I came back to the place that I think got me sick last time. Not food-wise sick, but cold sick. Man, my nose, man. These peppers are spicy. Da Nang, Vietnam. Da Nang, Vietnam. The education one is the one that you got to do the courses. DTV is the digital nomad visa. Elite visa, I think you pay a lot more though. So for the DTV visa, you just have to show that you have $14,000 in the bank, and then I think you have to transfer it to a Thailand account or something like that for the day or whatever. But it's $14,000 that you got to show in the bank, 14,000 US dollars. The elite visa, I think you pay like a good chunk of change. That's why Thailand is not for me. Thailand is a much more expensive country. Cost of living, everything else. I like Thailand, but not at the extra 20 or 30% a month. Plus the visa issue. Because I couldn't do the DTV visa. I would have to do the education visa. And Fluffy would have to do the education visa too, so it doesn't work for me. I can't do the retirement visa because I'm not 50. The DTV visa I couldn't do because I don't have 14,000 in the bank to show. And then the only one I could do was the education visa. But the education visa would end up costing me about $1,200 or $1,400 for the whole year. I do a full year of visa runs in Vietnam for $700 to $750. So for me, staying in Thailand, the visa's double the price. Plus I would have to take classes. So for me, Thailand doesn't make sense money-wise. The problem is it costs too much money. It's double the price. So it would cost $1,200 to $1,400 to do the education visa in Thailand. Vietnam, my visa runs for a whole year is $750. So it's basically double. And then the cost of living, especially in Bangkok, is double the price of Da Nang. So that's the problem. Australia, yeah. But if you came here to Da Nang, you'd be like, oh my God, this is insane. Because Da Nang is at least 20% cheaper. At least 20%. 20% is a fair bet. Jump Street, 39 Jump Street. I loaded. Look how much garlic I got. Look at all that garlic. I don't know why she's asking about Bangkok. We lived in Bangkok for eight months. She acts like she's never been to Bangkok. I've been to Bangkok 6 times. We lived there for like 8 months. I would say Thailand food overall is probably a slightly bit better than Vietnam, especially when you factor in all the types of places to get food. 7-Eleven, street food, moms and pops, mall. When you take into place all the places you can get food, I give Thailand a slight advantage. I don't know. I am arguing with about her. Make a scene. What's up, Code? Bangkok is great, man. Bangkok and Da Nang are probably neck and neck favorite, but the visa and the cost of living is what makes me choose Da Nang over it. I haven't been to Bangkok in almost 2 years. I think about 1.5 years. Yeah, we should go with imaginary money. That's a good idea. We'll just pay with Monopoly money. Let's go with Monopoly money. Someone was telling me, who was telling me COVID's popping up again in Cambodia and somewhere else? Someone was just mentioning that, I forgot. Something about South Korea and Cambodia, or Cambodia and somewhere. No barbecue smells. Maybe people aren't out barbecuing. Maybe people are not out barbecuing. Interesting. So technically I don't do anything. I do a YouTube channel. My YouTube channel recoups back maybe about 60 to 70% of my monthly bills. And then out of my pocket, I pay the rest of the 30% of my lifestyle. So I technically don't break even doing YouTube, and I have no income besides YouTube. They don't understand that in Asia. They don't do the stay home if you're sick. So That's just how it is here. And I'm already full. I think 2 of these is too much for me. 1 is just not enough when you don't get the rice. Because I didn't get the rice. If I got the rice with this, 1 is plenty. But I didn't get the rice. What I should probably do next time, it's Vietnam, so I don't know if it'll work. But next time what I'll do is I'll order 1 with no rice, and then I'll tell them, can you give me double beef? And they'll say, what do you mean, sir? And it'll be kind of hard. Robert, I'm gonna have to kick you, man. We're gonna give you 1 more chance. You do it 1 more, we gotta kick you, buddy. Your choice. Alright. Nice knowing you, buddy. Went out to the grill for steaks. Burnt my beard. Man, you were trying to put the meat on. You were trying to put the meat on when the flame was too high. I am freedom, but I'm not breaking even, so that's the part. I can't do it for everywhere I don't break even. Now, if I was breaking even, that would be freedom. I think it's not even the language barrier. It's not even the language. They just don't go off of script here. In Asia, like if you tell them, hey, no mayo, hey, I don't want a bun, hey, can you give me half rice? They're just so used to taking the same order. There's no customization over here. It's just you get what you order. It's not Burger King. You don't get it your way. That's how I was raised. Like, if you, the thing about, they were like, oh, you're fine, get up, go to school. Or they would always threaten you. It'd be like jail. They say, if you don't go to school, then you're not watching TV, you're not doing anything, you're just gonna stay in bed. And then you'd be like, fuck, I don't want to be bored to death. Let me go to school with a cold. Screw it, because I don't want to be bored. But I think parenting is a lot different now. I grew up in the 80s and the 90s, and like your parents just let you do whatever, and let you live on your own, and it seems like they wanted to punish you. Nowadays it's like your parents want to be your best friend. New technique? I don't know about new technique. So that dinner is done. I didn't eat the soup. I never eat the soup, but I did have a couple of bites of it. Can I pay? Come on. So 60,000 guys. So about $2.10. Man, this month hurt me because I've been sick. I was sick 2 times this month. I was sick at the beginning of the month for like 10 days, and then I was fine for about 5 days, and then I got sick a second time. So I'm behind extremely on my editing. So I did my narration for the Thuy Hoa video last night. I got to get that video up, and I still got to get the Nha Trang video up. So this month is going to be a terrible month for me. I already know it. I haven't done live streams. and I've been so far behind on the editing. So this month is already a bad month no matter what. This was my dinner. Beef, grilled beef and egg, and then they give you a complimentary soup. I only had a couple bites of it. But that dinner was $2.10. We log out of the Wi-Fi. Fasting? Yeah, I've been doing the fasting. I only eat twice. I eat at 1, and then I eat about 7 or 8. When I was sick the past week, I was eating a ton of Bonet because it's so close to my house. The other one, the original Bonet place that I used to go to, not the one on this street. I'd get 2 Bonets. 2 Bonets for lunch, 2 Bonets for dinner. What's up, JV Joe? Oh, they got a Trot Talk here now. Oh, look at the forklift. Got a freaking forklift. Actually, you know what though? I will tell you this. The biggest surprise to me on my channel this month is my live streams. So I've only done maybe 4 or 5 live streams this month, but the last 3 live streams that I've done have got 5,000 views. My normal live streams last month and basically almost the months before, I only get about 1,000 views on a live stream once I end it, because it tells you how many views you have once you log out of the live stream. The past 2 have been 5,500. So my live streams are getting a lot more views. But the problem with the live streams is they pay me pennies. You don't make anything on live streams unless you get a super chat. But just the views and the pay of live streams is very, very low. Bite soup. Yeah, I had a bite of soup. No, what happened was, so the first time I know what happened, I got sick at I Love Baguette. We had a waitress, and right when she came over, she coughed right next to me. And I was like, damn, man, I hope that was just a regular cough. The next day I woke up, I was sick. Then I went there, the place that I just left right now, last week, and I got food, and I know I must have got sick from someone there, because that was the only time I was out, like in 2 or 3 days. 1 full day a week? I don't do 1 full day. Sometimes I do like about 18 hours. So sometimes I'll have dinner about 7 or 8 at night, and then I don't eat till about 1 the next day. Sometimes 2 the next day. Man, I miss all these desserts though, man. I haven't had a dessert in, 3 weeks? Remember I used to get one every night. I haven't had a dessert. And I was really close to getting one the other day, but I didn't. Face mask. I don't even have, you know what? I have a face mask somewhere tucked away in my backpack. But I don't wear those. No, I'm actually pretty good now. I recovered. I was sick 2 different times this month, and I just got over being sick the second time about 2 or 3 days ago. But yesterday I felt pretty good. Today I felt pretty good. So I'm good now. I'm serious. I haven't had any dessert. Now, I did tell you guys, if you were on the live stream last time, I had, unthinking about it, when I went to the all meat buffet, I had about a half cup of rice, and it was just because I wasn't thinking, and there was rice there, and I just put a little bit of rice, and I had about a half cup of rice about 10 days ago, and then I had a half a piece of bread about 5 days ago. But besides those 2 things, I haven't had nothing. No desserts or nothing. We walked by the flan the last live stream, and I was looking at it, and I was like, damn, man, I do want a flan, but I didn't get it. I heard it was raining there maybe 2 weeks ago or a week or something, but I'm not sure. But remember, Vietnam has different rain. That's why when rainy season comes in Da Nang, people go down to Nha Trang or they go to Ho Chi Minh. And then now is the time people come to Da Nang because it's rainy season or at least coming up on rainy season in Ho Chi Minh. I can't do the 1 meal a day. I could do 2, but 1 is no, because I have to eat when it's nighttime. I couldn't eat at like 4 or 5 in the afternoon and then say, okay, I'm done eating. So for me, I like to eat late dinner. I like to eat 7 or 8 o'clock at night. So I couldn't just go from 10 o'clock in the morning to 7 o'clock at night without eating all the way from the night before. August? No, not in Ho Chi Minh. Ho Chi Minh rainy season is in the middle of the year. Da Nang's rainy season is in August, not Ho Chi Minh. Ho Chi Minh is in the middle of the year, the rainy season. That's why people travel to the different parts. So like I told you, in August and September when the rain starts in Da Nang, people go to Nha Trang and they go to Ho Chi Minh because it's not raining during that time. But right around now is the time people start coming to Da Nang because it's rainy season, or it's at least approaching rainy season in Ho Chi Minh. Where's Army Guy, man? Army Guy's in here somewhere. Army Guy would know exactly when the start of rainy season. But I seen a video about 2 weeks ago, and it was flooding in Ho Chi Minh. Look at all those. They got my favorite. Oh man, they got all my favorites here. These are buy one get one. These? Yeah. Okay, come on. Damn, they're buy one get one free. They're buy one get one free. They had the egg custards and the coconut bread. Just insult to injury. Usually, if I wanted to buy those would never be there. I don't think it's about starving yourself. I do believe a lot of stuff about certain things. So it's not starving yourself. What the people believe is that your body kind of kills off all the bad cells and can regenerate. I don't know how to scientifically say it, but basically your body starts breaking down all the bad cells and all the crap. And that's so weird, man. I don't know why my internet's going crazy today. Army Guy, there you go. Hey, Dark Brother wants to know when the rainy season in Ho Chi Minh is. I believe the rainy season is somewhere around now-ish, right? Because Dark Brother falsely believes, I know rainy season in Ho Chi Minh is not August. It's like in the middle of the year sometime. Oh, look at the guy blowing the fire. Army Guy, when is the rainy season for Ho Chi Minh? Man, it's damn humid now. It's definitely more humid than it was last month. Damn, I lost a lot of people, man. That damn bad signal kicked me out. Yeah, man, it's humid. I don't understand the mentality of not caring about your health enough to get a checkup every once. I do not want, so for me, I do not want to go to the hospital. I don't want them to tell me, oh man, you got 4 months left. For me, the crazy thing about it is when I do diet, I'm never hungry. When I eat not on this all meat, I get hungry throughout the day a lot of times. But I'm never hungry on this. Like right now, I'm completely stuffed. And I won't eat again probably till 1 or 2 tomorrow. Like this morning, I had about 5 pieces of bacon and I had 3 eggs. And that was about 1 o'clock. And then I just ate those 2 bowls of the beef and the egg at what? 8 o'clock, 8:30. And I'm 100% full. I won't be full again. I won't be hungry again until about 1 tomorrow. Turmeric, Trump breaking ground in Vietnam. I'm not sure what you mean about that. I'm not sure. I did the Carnivore last time for about 40 something days. I think I'm about halfway there now. I think I started on the 2nd or the 3rd. The only problem that I have with it, I keep running out of places to eat. So I've ate at Bikini Bottoms, I've ate Bonet, I've ate the other Bonet. I go to 2 Bonet places. That's how I ate my burgers the other day. I ate them with no buns. I had 3 patties, cheese, and no bun. I will, so no matter what, you guys will not get me to say a burger tastes better without the bun. Burgers definitely 100% taste better with the bun. But what I do is I had a 3 patty burger. And I smashed it down and ate it. Actually, when I made burgers, not the just the other day. What I did is I made an egg bun. So I put 2 eggs in a pan flat. I let it cook and I flip it over, and then I use the egg, the flat egg, as a bun for my burger. Chicken burger? There's no such thing as a chicken burger. I was just watching a thing last night. The only people that call it a chicken burger are non-Americans. There's no such thing as a chicken burger in USA. It's called a chicken sandwich. That's what people say, Mateus, but I don't believe it. If you go look, man, if you go look at people's numbers that do this, it's very good. And there's always going to be a dispute. No matter what, no one's ever going to convince anybody on the other end. No one ever says like, hey, I'm a Republican, let me convince this Democrat. Or people that are Democrats are like, oh, let me convince it. It never works. You could tell someone, hey, man, the ocean's blue. And they say, no, it's not blue, it's more green. So, definitely chicken burger. No such thing as a chicken burger in USA. It's called a chicken sandwich. The only thing that can be called a burger in the USA is an actual beef. Beef is what makes a burger. Now, the only thing that I will say that kind of gets used as a burger is the veggie burger. But the veggie burger is supposed to represent a fake beef patty. But if you do not have beef in the burger, it cannot be a burger. That's why it's called burger, because the word hamburger. But any non-beef meat with buns and toppings is a sandwich. Secret pizza place. What's up, Marcus? What's up, buddy? I am in Vietnam. If you could see all the scooters and the food carts. Maybe a ground chicken, but it's still just, no one would call it that. Beef always has to be in it for it to be called a burger. No, actually, hamburgers are called sandwiches too, which I don't necessarily agree with, but hamburgers are technically sandwiches. A sandwich is multiple pieces of bread with toppings in between. The only right burgers, I love a smash burger, man. I am a good smash burger. I love smash burgers. A burger is beef. Yeah, I agree 100%. I don't know. That is a good question. I would say no, because there's not 2 slices of bread. There's one bread that's cut in half. So for me, you need at least 2 pieces of bread to make a sandwich. That's my theory. Hamburger, it's kind of like, it's a general statement, Marcus. Some people might still call it a hamburger, but technically, yes, hamburger is a hamburger, a cheeseburger is a burger with cheese. But sometimes in general statements, you'll say, hey man, let's go to McDonald's, let's go grab some hamburgers. And you really mean a cheeseburger. But yes, technically a hamburger is without cheese. Like if you went to McDonald's and you ordered a hamburger, you would get a hamburger with no cheese. But sometimes it's kind of a general thing. Like I might say, man, I feel like a burger today. Let's go get some hamburgers. And I would get cheese on it. I don't think a hot dog is a sandwich. Yeah, you'll hear turkey burger. I just don't like to classify that as a burger. But the reason why if you're really classifying it, chicken burgers and turkey burgers should be called sandwiches. El Paso, Texas. What is the time difference? So it is 9:15 Monday night here in Vietnam. Yeah, you could call it an open face sandwich, but that's a variation of a sandwich. Taco is Mexican sandwich, and pizza. No, because remember, there's no 2 pieces of bread on a taco or on a pizza. They're just one. One's folded over. Every burger is a sandwich, but not. That is correct. So a burger is a sandwich, but a sandwich is not a burger. Poll time. Okay, we'll do this. What should we put? What kind of poll should we do? Rice with everything. Fast foods. I haven't had, oh, you know, I was going to take it back. We finally just had McDonald's. I've been in Vietnam for 2 years, and it took me 2 years to get McDonald's in Vietnam. So I can't really do a fast food of Asia. I'll do a fast food of the USA. If we're going to do big chains, look at this guy just smoking right in my face. If we're going to do chains in USA, no money is not an object. Fast food chains. I'm going to say Carl's Jr. is going to be my number 1. My number 2 would probably be Burger King. Number 3 is going to probably be McDonald's. Burger King I choose because of the Whopper. I feel like the Whopper is kind of the best chain burger. I've had McDonald's Vietnam one time. Actually, you know where we had it? We had it in Nha Trang, Marcus, when we were waiting for our train. We had it at Nha Trang when we had a few minutes to kill before the train. That was the first time that I had McDonald's in Vietnam ever. I had the McDonald's Bali. Yep, I had that one on the beach before they closed down. No, I had it with Fluffster in Nha Trang. In-N-Out, I love In-N-Out, but I do not like their fries. The only way I can eat their fries is if I tell them order fry light, because they make their fries naturally too crispy for me. Interesting Vietnam. Yeah, so they have rice and they have fried chicken here. It's just like Philippines. You can get rice and you can get fried chicken here. Also, there's a couple of different like desserts. I think there's like a mango ice cream or something like that. Wendy's used to be very good. When I was in high school, Wendy's was awesome. I used to love Wendy's fries. Then they switched to that other version of fries and I didn't like them. A&W in Bali, wow. I had the one A&W that's out in Marin. Damn, what city is that? Novato, I think it is. That was one of the original. Wendy's used to be pretty damn good. Yeah, the hamburger name came from Hamburg, Germany. Jack in the Box I used to really, really like back in like the late 90s, early 2000s. When the Jumbo Jack was like $1.09. Man, that's when freaking Jack in the Box was awesome. I remember walking home from high school and we would save our lunch money and we'd go get a Jumbo Jack for lunch at the end of the day. And get the 2 tacos. Yep, the 2 tacos. Those tacos are so bad but they're so good. It's hard to explain. There's nothing quality about those tacos, but they just hit the spot. I like In-N-Out, but I like their burgers. So the problem is, I don't like their fries. Their fries are too crispy for me. So you can order your fries cooked a little less, which is okay. You tell them fry light. But I would choose, none of you guys are going to know this, I don't think, unless you guys are from the Bay Area or California. But I like Nations. Nations has awesome burgers. You guys get out to the Bay Area, try Nations or try Bud's. Those are the local favorites. I do like In-N-Out's burgers, though. I do like In-N-Out's burgers. I had Del Taco one time, and I did not like it. I thought it was very overrated. It was not even that good to me. I did not like Del Taco, and I was kind of hoping I liked it because I think that at the time, this is years and years. This was probably well over 10 years ago, and the tacos were like 49 cents or 39 cents, something crazy. Jollibee, I don't like Jollibee's burgers or anything else. I do like the Jollibee chicken though. The chicken's okay, and I like the mango pie. I do like Jollibee's chicken, and I like their pie, mango pie. Mango peach pie. I think I've had the burger a long time ago, and the burger was just kind of like a Salisbury steak, a microwave Salisbury steak on a bun. I think I've had the regular chicken and the spicy before, and they're not much different to me. I like Cuda. So for me, I've never stayed in Seminyak, but actually, you know what? I think Legion is almost in Cuda, I believe, right? Because the hotel that I used to stay at had that at the end of the name. So it technically is Cuda. I stayed at a place called Si Doi Legion, or however you say it. But I've never been to Seminyak. I've never been to Canggu. I've never been to Ubud. Those places are not my style. Those are too zen for me. I don't like zen, hipster, yoga, elephant pants cities. I'm not really good in those places. I love Kuta Beach. I don't know if I would like it now, but I loved Kuta Beach back in 2019. I don't know. It's just like, why do people eat McDonald's? Like, you can go get a burger at a place, but sometimes you're on the run, sometimes you're in your car, sometimes you have 10 minutes, sometimes you might not have cash on you. The burrito trucks only take cash, so there's lots of different reasons. Now, they're probably not the best reasons, but there's always random reasons why people grab certain things. Hello, traveler. It's not my style. I'm not the Zen guy. That's why I'm not going to blame it all on this for Chiang Mai, but Chiang Mai just didn't offer much stuff, and it was very hipster, elephant pants. That's just not my style. My style is hang out with the locals, like at local places like this, maybe check out the beach, live good. I just don't like hey man, I really coming out here to check myself and feel my vibe, and I'm coming to do yoga. That's just not me. I'm gonna do the Nha Trang. Oh yeah. Yeah, man. I'm glad it's you, man. I'm glad it's you and not me. I think Marcus is gonna dread it, but we'll see. I actually I enjoyed my stay better at Chiang Rai than I did at Chiang Mai. Chiang Rai was a better city to me than Chiang Mai. Temperature, I don't know. I think it's about, hold on, I'll freeze the thing for you. Give me 1 second. So right now it says it's 81 degrees at 10 o'clock at night, but it says it feels like it's 91. Digital nomads painting that. I don't mind digital nomads. That's what kind of people think. I just don't like certain kinds. Like, I just like very basic, normal people. I like people that just like, hey man, yeah, I like to go get a drink. I like to go get a juice. I like to go hang out. the digital nomads that I don't like are the really pretentious ones. The ones that have 18 stickers on their MacBook that cost $3,000, and they're like, "Oh, I'm rogue. I'm really living on a budget. My mom only sent me $10,000 this month, so normally she sends me 20,000." Like, those are the digital nomads that are a little too much over the top for me. What's up, Utsav? If I was him, I would just do the Philippines run, then the bus run. But I don't know. No, so that's the problem. Philippines is like going to cost me $450 for a week stay, whereas the bus run's only going to cost me $170. So it's literally 3 times the price. I would do the Philippines run, but so the one-way ticket there is $180. So the one-way ticket just to the Philippines is $180. My Visa bus run is $170. So the one-way ticket is already more than the whole bus run itself. Then the ticket coming back is anywhere from $90 to $100, and then it's at least $20 a day for a hotel. So I would spend $400 to $500 for 1 week, and that's a whole month of rent for me in Vietnam. But yeah, man, I'm so surprised. So I didn't know any Bitcoin people back in the USA, but apparently there's just so many Bitcoin people that just came out of the woodwork. I never knew anyone really that ever talked about Bitcoin back in 2020, 21, 22, 23, all the way back then. But it just seems like all these young Bitcoin people just came out of nowhere. I don't know where they found out about Bitcoin and when they invested, but it seems like these guys never talked about Bitcoin 5 years ago. I don't know where all these guys came from. Yeah, I don't know where all these Bitcoin people came from. And a lot of them are like still like 30-year-old people, and I'm like, dude, I don't know them personally. I don't know them personally, but these are like mid 30-year-old guys, and I'll ask them like, what trading experience do you have? They're like, oh, no, none, man. I just bought Bitcoin. And I was like, why the F did you buy Bitcoin? They're like, I don't know, man. People were just talking about it. I'm like, you lucky mother effer. These guys just had too much money and just got, I mean, literally, it was a coin flip. Bitcoin went all the way down to $6,000. Bitcoin, when I knew it, was a few dollars back in 2009. So, like, these guys just randomly, Bitcoin could have easily failed. It could have easily failed a few times. These guys just had too much money and they dumped it into Bitcoin. And I'll ask them, so I'll say, like, what else do you trade? And they're like, oh, I don't know anything about trading. My cousin just told me about this thing called Bitcoin and I put money in it. I'm like, wow, you lucky son of a... I saw a video of Boracay recently. He said that it has changed a lot. There's not a bunch of Chinese tourists who ruins Boracay. Huh, I don't know. We went to Boracay, I think about a year and a half-ish ago. Somewhere around there, I'm guessing. I didn't really notice a lot of Chinese people back then. Boracay is just too expensive. Boracay is probably the closest version to Da Nang in the Philippines. But I mean, to live at the same lifestyle, it's probably $2,500 at least. Let me scroll back up. I missed some of you guys' stuff. I like Boracay actually, but Boracay is just too expensive. Boracay is just too damn expensive. The problem with Philippines is just too expensive. Like, a round trip ticket's gonna cost me $250, man. And I'm like, why? That doesn't make any sense. Kuala Lumpur, $98 round trip. Bangkok, $130 round trip. Philippines, $250 round trip. Lola, what's up? Go to Bicol. I don't know. what would people get out of lying about Bitcoin then? Like, we obviously see people out here living, and they say that they made their money on Bitcoin. I don't know. By the way, I met a subscriber of yours, not trading a few weeks. Wonder what subscriber. Please don't tell me it was freaking Gypsy Traveler. Wonder which one it was. But Marcus, I know it's been a long time, but my not trading video will be coming up. I've been sick 2 times this week or this month, and I've been procrastinating. I've been busy. But my not trading video, remember where we went out and did it? I have 2 videos coming out in not trading. Hopefully in the next 3 or 4 days. So my not trading video will be coming out very, very soon. I did not have Bonet today. I made bacon and eggs for breakfast, and then I had George Costanza. We just left. I had my beef and egg. What's your view on real estate? My only view on real estate is I would love to buy real estate to rent it. I am not a believer in buying real estate to live. I would only be interested in buying real estate to rent it out and make money. Jeremy? I don't know. Very interesting. Not sure. Big thumbs up to Jeremy. Not sure. I don't know anybody by the name Jeremy. Probably a different name on the live stream. But Jeremy, if you're here, let me know. Macintosh stock in the 87s. Oh yeah, I know. I traded. So I never traded. I traded stocks very, very little. But I traded stock options for 3 or 4 years. So I know all about losing and making money. I've made a lot and I've lost a good amount. In the end, I definitely made more money than I lost. But yes, you will win and you will lose. Not the dividend portfolio, because at least with the rental, you can always fall back and live there. So, dividends, stocks, you can't do anything. They're not tangible. They're just a invisible coin, not calling it Bitcoin or nothing, but an invisible piece of stock that goes up and down. As a real estate, if you ever had hard times or needed it, you could live in that place. I've been partying like mad. I've been going crazy, partying like wild. Let me give it a thumbs up. I just found out. Wow, Muslim. I can't see his whole name. Muslim Rai. Muslim Rai is the #1 community leader here. I haven't even seen him comment, but somehow he's the leader. I'm not a stock trader. Stock trading is way too slow for me. I need to trade stock options. Options are derivatives of the stock market. I could not sit on 1,000 shares and wait 5 years. I can't do that. That's way too slow for me. That's why I love trading stock options. Stock options, I've literally been in trades on stock options for less than 5 minutes. I've made a few $1,000s in less than 5 minutes. If I would have owned the actual shares of that stock, I would have made $14 or $20, $50 maybe. But I made thousands of dollars in minutes on the same exact stock, doing stock options. Oh, there's risk with everything, man. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know, man. I'm not the type of person, but some people never talk about their losses, man. It's kind of weird. The losses are, you got to kind of factor those in, and I don't ever hide them. If I got back into options right now, I'd probably just be selling options. Be selling options as a weekly premium, and that would be easily covering my bills in Vietnam. So when I was selling options back in 2018, 19, 20, even 21, I was making like probably a good $1,600 to $2,000 a month on just selling the weekly premiums. I don't like stock trades, but I love stock options. I can't risk any of my capital. So if I got back into trading options, I would sell them, not buy them. So what I used to do every week, I would go buy $20,000 to $25,000 worth of stock. So I would go buy the stock, right? Let's say I'd buy Microsoft, or I would go buy Twitter, or I'd go buy Snapchat, right? So it'd be $10 per share. To sell an option, you have to own 100 shares. So I'd have to buy 100 shares of that stock. Then I would sell it on the strike price that it's currently at. And I would receive the largest premium to sell it in the money for 1 week expiring. And I would make $70 per contract. And what I would do is I would sell 4 or 5 contracts in a week, and I would make $300 to $400 a week. If I trade, it has to be me. I trade my own system. So I traded for years, and I never used reading the charts. I never learned how to read a chart. I don't believe in the reading the charts. I know people are going to get mad at me, but I never trade by, oh, did you see the Teraguchi square that went up and we're below the 30-day line? And I'm like, I don't buy into none of that. To me, I believe that's the astrology of trading stocks. I trade stocks on news, expectations, earnings, feelings. I do not watch charts. I'm not a chart guy, and I never will be a chart guy. I would sell I never sold anything naked. That's why I would buy, I sold covered calls. So I would buy 100 shares and I would sell the covered calls. That's how I made my premium. I never traded on margin. I would never trade on margin. I had a cash account that I would buy the shares, and then I would sell the premiums in the money call options. I never sold on margin. To Islam. So the reason why I stopped trading stock options is because I left the USA in 2022. So all my nest egg of money that I had, I left the USA in 2022. So I went out to Thailand, and basically I was gonna get an online teaching job, but that's when I got the smack in the face that online teaching jobs really died in 2022. Actually, they died in 2021. So I went out to Thailand, I went out to Asia, and I lived for 2 years, from 2022 to 2024. So all the capital money that I used to trade went to my living. I didn't have a job from 2022 to 2024. I refused to teach English at $7 an hour, when 2 years before I was making $18 and $19 an hour teaching for VIP Kid. So basically from 2022 to 2024, I had no income, and all the money that I had for my capital to trade stocks, I used traveling the world from 22 to 2024. Landlord lost a lot of money in COVID time. Tenant didn't have money to pay. Damn. I don't know if it's viable, sell puts. I'm doing what Warren Buffett is doing. All my money is sitting in the money market, earning 4% interest. So that system of sitting and waiting till you're 60 works. I mean, it works. The problem is, I don't like to do that. I don't want to work. I don't want to work till I'm 60 years old. I want to live my life and enjoy it young. So I need to make my money fast. But if you guys if you invested in stock and let it sit for 30, 40 years, most likely just by sheer odds, you're going to make a lot of money. But you're going to have to wait 60 years. And I'm not into trading 40, 20, 60 years of my life to wait for it. Sell furniture to China. Warren Buffett hasn't done very well in the past 20. Fang was like the new stocks, the new branch. It was like Facebook, AMD. So I was trading AMD when it was like $9 a share. I was trading GameStop when GameStop was $6 a share. But these are all stock option trades. So back in then, if I would have invested in stocks, man, I would have made a killing. But I didn't invest in stocks. I sold the premiums and made the quick, fast, easy money. No, I wouldn't say it's fast. Yeah, that's it. Facebook, Amazon, Netflix, Google. That's Fang. They added another one. I remember there was another one after Fang. There was another one. What else? I think it might have been Fangs. There was another one. What was the other one that came up after? I think there was another one that started with the S. Warren Buffett should have retired 40 years ago. The guy, how old is the guy? Warren Buffett must be 70 or 80 by now. Yeah, it's kind of weird because if I had the capital to trade stocks, I would easily be making money. I wouldn't have to worry about the YouTube channel. But, so, I guess technically, I don't know how I could have prevented it. I guess you guys could have said, well, you shouldn't have traveled the world from 2022 to 2024. And then you would have had money to invest. And then you could have just came to Asia in 2024. Yes, I guess technically I could have done that. But I was so tired of the USA in 2022. So my issue is I had the capital to trade in 2022, but I left the United States thinking I was going to go back and go teach English again online and make $16, $17 an hour. Then I got slapped in the face with the realization that in 2022, the English teaching online market was dead. China banned online teaching, so all these other countries were paying peanuts. So now you'll make like $7, $8 an hour teaching English, when 5 years ago I was making $18 an hour to teach for a Chinese company online. Warren Buffett is 94. I knew he was in his 80s. I didn't know he was that freaking old. Did have a portfolio of stocks that I treated as long term, and then MRO topped out at like 28 bucks a share. Those were my long term, but I sold those. My long term, but I sold those back 2 years ago or so. Oh yeah, 100%, man. Dark. If I had money saved up, it would be a whole different lifestyle. I agree 1,000%. I logged out, so. I logged out of the Wi-Fi, so I think it should be maybe coming back up. I don't know, man. Today, I don't know. Something going on in Vietnam, but my internet on my phone has been terrible today. Even when I was in my house, my internet was being bad all day today. Even my house internet. So, I'm not sure what was going on. Not sure what's going on. But we'll head back to my apartment anyways. I've been out too long. It's hot. The only thing I could do is look at my flan. I can't buy it, but I'll show it to you guys. Let's take a look at the flan. Wow, they're completely full today. This is what Fluffy had before. This is what Fluffy had. You got this. Oh, I'm just looking. And then there's my flan. I miss you, flan. I miss you, flan. Come on. Dark Brother dividend, playing stocks, putting money into bank. Just go to a cafe and get a coffee. Well, remember, I'm doing Carnivore, so I can't even get a coffee. I don't even drink coffee anyways. I'm not a coffee guy. I was on the Wi-Fi at Econo. Econo coffee at that convenience store was great. For some reason today, the internet's just bad. I was logged in. I was logged in on my phone, and I was logged in on the Wi-Fi, and they both, I don't know, something's up today. Weather was in the low to mid 90s today. It's still 81 degrees right now. I don't know. I haven't seen it rain, but I guess people said it rained, but I've been in my nice AC building. I haven't seen any rain. Walking back. I would, if I knew about stocks way before, I didn't get into stock trading until I was 37, but if I knew about it then or even before, I would have been much more aggressive. When you're young, you have to be aggressive and take chances. This is not the old days of, let's just do Warren Buffett. That's too slow. Inflation, all kinds of stuff eats that up. That's my theory on it. You got to be aggressive when you're young. You can always lose money when you're young and keep earning it. That's the thing. Now, if you're older, then you want to be a little more cautious. But when you're young, you want to take a lot of aggressive moves. I just wish I knew about stock trading in my 20s, man. That would have changed my life. I wish I would know. The two things that really would have changed my life is stock trading and traveling. Those two. If I would have known about either one of those, financially, I'd be a lot better shape. Just traveling. And you go like, how would you be better off? Because I would have taught English in a foreign country and I would have banked money. Because they give you a free apartment. I mean, the only thing you pay for is basically transportation and food. So I would have just banked money for my 20s. I would have been a young single guy in probably China, maybe South Korea at that time, but probably China. I would have been a stud out there at 20. I would have probably been 23, 25 years old by the time I got out of college. Just putting away crazy amounts of money and knowing how to travel. Maybe I even would have started a YouTube channel earlier with traveling so much. Who knows? So I left the USA. My very first international trip, I was 16 years old, but I went to Mexico. Then I didn't leave. I'm back. No clue. That spot that I walk all the time, no clue why it cut out. Weird. I missed some of you guys messaging me, try to go back up. USA, if I had known in the 20s, I'd have been out. The one leaving the big cash in the bank account, the stupidest thing you can do, losing money with inflation. The only, man, I just wish, man. I blame schools, so at the end, you always got to blame yourself, but I blame schools, man. Schools should be teaching how to balance a checkbook, how to live once you get out. Schools teach you crap, man. Schools teach you stupid ass shit. Oh, George Washington had chopped down a cherry tree. It's like, what the fuck am I gonna, why do I care about George Washington? George Washington has nothing to do with me. Teach people how to balance a checkbook. Teach people how to invest. Teach people how to start a business. Teach people stuff that they actually would have useful. I can't think of anything really off the top of my head that I've used from either high school or college. Now you'll say like, oh, addition and subtraction. Yeah, okay, that. But there's never been anything that I spent so much time in college or even freaking high school to learn that I'm like, oh man, I'm so great. I learned algebra. I go out here to Vietnam and I look at this coffee and I can tell it's a hypothesis triangle. It's like, why the hell did I learn that crap? Why didn't you guys teach me how to invest in a stock? Why didn't you guys teach me how to open up a business license? How come you guys didn't teach me how to mortgage a house? Why didn't you guys teach me? Like, they don't teach you nothing in high school, man. It's crap. It's not gonna lie. Since I went MGTOW, it's all been against the U.S. citizen since birth. I didn't discover these things until 20s and my 90s. I didn't discover this stuff till I was about 35, 37 years old, man. If I would have just learned this 10 years earlier, if I would have just learned this during my working days, like my days where I was I don't even want to say a slave because it wasn't really a slave, but the days that I just clocked in and did jobs that I didn't like. If I would have just known it then, I would have just changed so much drastically. I would have had years of savings instead of, because my last real actual employment job where I worked for a boss was 2018. After that, I've always made money on my own. 2018, I've always came up with my own money with online business, trading stock. So I missed the boat on knowing this stuff. If I would have known this stuff while I had a boss that paid for vacations and all this other stuff, man, I would have just banked money I would have done more overtime, and I would have just met a quota of how much money I wanted to make, and then just get the hell out then. Oh yeah, I agree 100%. The stuff that they tell you, the businesses, even your stuff that your parents grow up telling you, it's the opposite, man. But they're brainwashed just like the government tells them, hey man, you go work for 45 years of your life, and then you get a cool watch from your boss, and then you can go travel. It's like, yeah, you're 64 years old, your back is in terrible shape. Oh yeah, but that's how you do it. It's like, no, that's not how you do it. You never miss school. You go in when you're sick. You listen to the teacher. It's like, no. That's how you become a good taxpayer. That's how you speak. That's how you stay a cog in their wheel of being a taxpayer. But crap. Old. I just turned 40. Hey, buddy. That's my pallet guy. Come on. That's the pallet where we ate out last night. That's the owner. Remember those days? The government shuts those down now. Yeah, man, I wish I just knew this stuff back then. I am 43. I'm 43, but my real brain is probably like 7, 8. I consider my real life, it's kind of weird saying it like that, but my real life started about 37 years old. So I'm about 6 years old in my real brain. My real brain, I consider myself to be like 6, 7 years old. And I just couldn't believe it. When I found out about stock options, I was like, wait a second. You could invest your money. Like, there's no way that you can ever get, you could never make money at any job. You could be a freaking rocket scientist, a brain surgeon. You can't make the money at the percentage that you can on trading stocks. Like, you can hit a stock that's 42,000%. There's no other way in the world to do that. And you don't have to be anywhere. You don't physically have to be somewhere. You don't have to. I learned a long time ago, you never want to trade your time for money. Never trade your time for money. It's a dead end. Man, they've been predicting everything. That's why you can't listen to predict. Not even about financial. They've been predicting the earthquake's going to hit and crash California into the ocean. They've been predicting that there's going to be flying cars in the year 2000. So, man, what else did they say? That we're going back to the ice age. So, you can't listen to predictions. Is just from another person just like you. They're just another person with another view just like you. Sometimes they'll have better research, better information, but that still doesn't mean it's going to work. What's up, doggy? The claw game. Look at the claw game. Someone tried to get that one. We'll sit out here for a couple of minutes. Let's see what my battery's looking like. 39%. I'm only getting half my steps in now. It's too hot, man. And we don't walk to dessert. I just walk to dinner. No, this is Vietnam. This is Da Nang, Vietnam, not Thailand. I spent time in Thailand, but this is Da Nang, Vietnam. We'll sit here for a little bit. Someone is making good passive income off all those vlogs. Man, I swear to you, I used to talk so bad about those games because we would see, there's tons of those machines everywhere here. But I've never, up till recently, I've never seen anyone ever do that game. And it's only like 10,000 like each time. So it's like, there ain't no money to be made. And you never see people playing. It's very, very low. You got to factor a crash. Is this Thailand? The only way in the West is to work for yourself. Yeah, I learned that unfortunately at 30 freaking 7 years old. I wish I would have known that at 22, 23 years old, man. I would have paid less in taxes and I would have pocketed so much money and I would have wrote things off. But you hear people say, go get a job, man. You want to work for a job for 30 years. You get that good retirement. It's like, yeah, maybe back in the 1950s and the 60s, that was the philosophy. But nowadays, that is a terrible, terrible philosophy. So it's weird because nowadays, so remember back in the old days, your parents would say like, stay at a job, you'll move your way up the ladder, you'll become this, right? Dude, I learned during COVID, exposed it. COVID showed you that say if you're working at a job, right? Right when the job, like all the jobs open back up, you would make so much more money if you would have left your current job to go fill these jobs that no one was wanting to apply for when COVID was going on. So like, let's say you worked at a steel company, right? And you made $25 an hour. All those jobs could never get filled for like 2 years because remember everyone made the stimulus money and no one wanted to go back to work. So if you leave a job, you can go up and like, your company is not going to give you a $2 raise. But if you move to the competitor across town, they're starting off at $27. So you can leave your company, go to a new company and instantly get a $2 raise. Then you stay at that company for 2 or 3 years and then you move on to another company that's paying more. But you're a fool nowadays to stay with the same company and get those 25-cent raises. It takes you 10 years to make $2 on a raise. Where if you left every 2 or 3 years to a new job, you'd be increasing your money like, tremendously. Well, I don't really think the old people that you guys are talking about, that system used to work. People didn't get fired. There used to be pensions. Like, people didn't get fired. Your pensions used to kick in. Like, life was different. But that philosophy doesn't work nowadays. They didn't have overseas workers. They didn't have call centers. They didn't have foreign workers. So like that system worked back then. But as time went on, it's like sports. Like back in the 70s, you could have 7 foot tall centers and 6'10" power forwards. Now in basketball, you see like the Warriors have like a lineup of like guys that are 6'5" or under, and you're like, what the hell? Like back in 1980s, you had 3 7-footers. It's just the time is different. Back in the old people's time, that philosophy worked, but that philosophy doesn't work no more. The best way to increase your money at a job is to leave your job every 2 or 3 years. I mean, it's just a factor. Like, say you work for Kaiser, right? Let's just call it Kaiser. They're paying you $25 an hour. You might go to Sutter Solano, and they can't get anyone to work there. So right now they're offering $27. That's the new pay. Then you work at Sutter Solano for a few years, and then guess what? Sacramento State Hospital now is offering $29. And you move up like that. In 3 years, you made $6 extra. Do you know how long it would have took you to stay at that same company to make an extra $6? So nowadays, your companies do not value current people. They value new people. I learned this when I wanted to get a new cell phone plan. So I was with Verizon for maybe like 10, 15 years, right? And then remember back in the time, this was probably 5, 8, 10 years ago. They'd say like, hey, come join. If you leave your company and you come over here to Verizon, we'll give you a free tablet. We'll give you a free brand new phone. And I called in Verizon. I was like, hey, man, I've been with you guys for like 10 years, man. I see that companies are offering to come to you, and you guys are giving them away a free 300 tablet. How about, okay, I'm going to leave. I'm going to go to T-Mobile. Can you at least offer me one of those tablets that you're giving away to all these brand new customers that have never spent $1 with you? Like, sorry, sir, we can't. I'm like, why? I spent thousands of dollars with you. I've been a loyal customer for 10 years. No, sorry, sir, they're only for new people. And I learned, man, like banks do the same thing. So the Chinese in the USA, what they'll do is they'll open up a bank account and like they'll say, hey, if you put $5,000 in a bank account, after 3 months you'll get free $300. The Chinese would open up a bank account. After those 3 months, they would take their money out and then go do that at the next bank. So I've learned companies do not value. Companies actually think they have you. Once like if you're at a bank account, they'll never help you out. They'll never give you these bonuses. It's only for new customers. They value new customers at businesses over old loyal people. And because they just say, hey, we don't need to impress these people. They're already here. They have a bank account set up here. Why are we going to spend any money and benefit them? They're here. They're not going to go change their bank account. So back in the old days, trying to tie that in. Back in the old days, for some reason, employees loved having 20-year employees that had been there for 20 years. And they say, hey, man, John, you're such a hard worker. We're going to reward you, man. You're going to get another $1 raise. Nowadays, there's no incentive to keep giving money to people that are already locked in your system. Many pension plans are now... This is why the market is a total scam unless you're in the scamming. Jordan Belfort. Democrats have made 2,000 plus on their insider stock. Oh, man, if you don't make money on insider stock tradings, they're a fool. Which area is better for apartment? 2 minutes from B&B Bakery or Anthuong 3? So Bread and Butter this is Bread and Butter Street. Bread and Butter is about 3 minutes up this way. So 2 minutes from Bread and Butter. It depends on where you're going. So you see this hotel right here. Bread and Butter is right across the street from there. So Bread and Butter is there. Anthuong 3 is down this way. That's where Anthuong 3, I think exactly where Bikini Bottoms is. So Bikini Bottoms is down there, which is too noisy, too rowdy for me. I like this area up north all the way up to Bread and Butter better. To me, it's a much better area. Because you have to buy a drink to sit there. Where? Here? Not here. This is outside the Q Market. Bread and Butter, I've sat outside a ton. They have free Wi-Fi. I've sat out there plenty of... I don't know, man. I'm going to log into the Wi-Fi. Man, my internet's cutting out. Can you repeat me, Ollie? I don't know how to say that. Your live numbers are climbing. Yeah. My live numbers are crazy. So that's the biggest change that I've noticed. The past 3 lives have done over 5,000 views. So to give you guys a reference point, a good live stream for me last month and beyond was like 1,000, 900, 1,000, 1,200. The last 3 live streams that I've done, I've got 5,000 views. So definitely a lot more. And I used to hover between 20 and 40 concurrent live people in the chat. And the past 3 live streams, we've hit at 1.70, we've hit 50, we've hit 60. So for some reason, the live streams are growing. I'm just doing way less of them. A rat chirping. What's up, David? What's up, buddy? We're just hanging out at Q Market for a few. Hanging out at the Q Market. I'm already out again late tonight. Just ate breakfast. I just ate lunch. I just ate dinner. But just hanging out over here. Yeah, I would much rather, in my opinion, I would rather live closer to Bread and Butter than I would Anthuong 3. Anthuong 3 is that backpacker, the hostel area. For me, Bread and Butter is a little bit farther than me. It's past me. But I would probably rather be closer to Bread and Butter than I would on Anthuong 3. Yeah, I'm not sure. I noticed it. I don't want to say it has anything to do with it, but once I hit 6,000 subscribers and then this month came, I've noticed more interactions and more views on the live streams. I don't know why. I can't correlate it to anything, but for some reason, it just, timing-wise, it worked that way. Anthuong, let me see, hold on. Fluffy is coming back in July. Let me wipe the screen off. July. So she'll be back in July. Let me get some drink. Thirsty. My backpack, my handy backpack. That's kind of weird though. Like it's like you guys didn't value me when I would do live streams every day. And now when I do a live stream once a week or once every 10 days, magically I get so many. So that's telling me I shouldn't do live streams. But then you guys get so mad, you're like, how come you're not doing live streams? How come you're not doing, if you haven't done them? And I'm like, now I have an excuse. I can say, hey man, like I get better views when I don't do live streams. Well, when I come back from not doing them. $521, little expensive, but I understand. The market's high right now. I'm assuming, I'm hoping it's at least a 1-bedroom. If you tell me a studio, I'm going to be a little cautious. 1-bedroom is even a little pricey for $500. Remember, I live here, 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, $480. So I'm spending $480, and that includes all bills, all electricity too. Yeah, I noticed Sammy started doing some live streams now. I remember when I first ran into Sammy the very first time. Sammy was on one of my live streams probably close to 8-9 months ago. And I said, Sammy, how come you never do live streams? He goes, it's not worth it. I don't have time for it. But I guess now he does live streams. The people who were back then and they're live too, you're preaching the choir. This was an algorithm update. I don't know. I don't know. I would love to know why I get so many more views and more viewers. I would have loved to have got them. I hate that now that I'm not doing live streams, I get tons of views on it. And then the whole year that I've been doing daily, hourly live streams, I was getting nothing. Oh, in Pattaya. Yeah, they go over to Thailand. I run into Marcus and I haven't done it. I haven't ran into them in maybe over a month now. But before that, I was running into them almost every month or so. You would break even if you asked for more. That's just my policy. I don't want to ever ask for money. I can't ask for money. If you guys send them, I have no problem with that. But my kind of, I don't know, it's just my morals, or I don't know what you want to call it. I just can't ask for money. It just feels very slimy to me. So, I don't think you guys win anything. I've only seen that community button. Yesterday was the first time I seen it. But I don't think you guys win anything. But I will announce you guys. That's at least, I'll at least announce you guys. Tom, I can't pronounce, it doesn't show me the full name, that kind of sucks. Tom Kowia, that's it, that's all it shows me. It shows Dark Broth. So number 2 is Dark Broth. I know it's Dark Brother because I see him in the chat, but on here it just shows Dark Broth. Then number 3 is Meg Rab. But then it's weird because number 4 I can see the whole thing. Code Maverick. But the first 3 I cannot read their full names, but thumbs up. I honestly believe, I hate to say it like this, kind of sounds arrogant, but if I said, hey guys, start sending me tips, I probably would get some, but I just don't like doing that. I don't know. I see other people doing it, and it just feels very weird to me. The membership, I haven't checked the memberships in a while, but I think I constantly usually have about 12 paid memberships per month. I'll have to check it again. I don't have my other phone with me, but I'll have to check it next time. I don't know. That's weird. I only seen this pop up last night. And I was like, what the hell is community button? I thought community button was like to send an email or something. And then I clicked on it and then we read the news. But I don't know. This is only the second time I've ever seen it. Charming Hotel. Man, I knew about that place. I wanted to go take a look at that. I've heard good stuff about the Charming Hotel. It's an orange building. I've heard stuff. I know someone that stayed there too. I don't have Patreon. I don't have Patreon. I don't really want to start it. And the only thing I'm thinking, I know you guys are going to get mad, but I have thought about it. I have thought about doing the members section, paid membership, maybe like a $3 membership a month or something. I haven't figured out the details. And then I would do more live streams for members only. I still would do probably a once a week live stream like this. I wouldn't get rid of this. But maybe what I'll do is maybe I'll do a membership section and then maybe I'll do a lot more live streams on that. That's my only other option, but we'll see. Maybe I'll do like a monthly paid option, like on a tier level, like you pay $3 a month, and then I'll do more live streams for members only. Maybe we'll do that. We'll see. What's up? This is Zorro. Maybe. I just do them like once a week or so now. I only do them when I go out to eat or if there's something kind of crazy going on. But I am kind of thinking about doing a members only live streams, possibly sometimes. So we'll think about that. My studio, I just offer them 7.6. I do watch UFC. I watch UFC and boxing a lot. I don't know, man. My in-person service, I just got one booked for July, but my in-person service kind of hasn't really been doing anything the past 2 months. The in-person service kind of died down, and the super chats. So the past 3 months before this month, the super chats were good, but the super chats and the in-person service died down over the past 2 months. Nepal, I've been wanting to go to Nepal, but I'm going to do Nepal when I do Nepal, India, Pakistan, and probably Sri Lanka. I'm going to do them as a region. Jolia. Yeah, Jolia is just right there. Jolia is just a few spots back. You know who stayed at hey, how's it going? Oh, okay, very nice. What's your name? Andy? Hey, nice to meet you, man. Why can't I think of his name now? The bald guy. Why can't I think of his name? Not bald and broke. From San Francisco. Now I can't remember his name. Why can I not freaking remember his name? It's gonna kill me. He lives in Ukraine. He's from San Francisco, the Asian guy, Chinese. Johnny, that's his name. Johnny stayed, I think Johnny stayed at Jolia. Yeah. I don't know, I can't remember why that simple name disappeared off the top of my head. So what happened, Dale? Did you move out or did you go back to your old place? Andy, big thumbs up to Andy. He was the guy that walked by. Yeah, that's right where... That's kind of a decent neighborhood, but the problem is now there's a lot of construction in that area. But I always liked that area. I was going to stay at Dominica in that same area. You guys seen me months and months ago. I was very close to moving out to Dominica. Dominica is on the same street. Upscale Dale. Yeah, but I was this close. I literally was going in the next morning to go pay, and I was going to go move out to Dominica. We went to the beach last night. I don't ever lay out, man. If I lay out, I'll get burnt. But we do go to the beach every once in a while. I was in the water less than a month ago. I think Johnny makes good money. Johnny, I like Johnny's videos, and he's from San Francisco too. I like him. He was out here. I was going to try to meet up with him. Well, I don't know if he would meet up with me, but I was trying to contact him. But he left Da Nang. He was staying at Jolia, and we got here like a week later. So I didn't get a chance to meet him. Danielle, what's up? Jonathan 5 now. Yeah, I like Johnny though. I like his stuff. I've seen him with Bald and Bankrupt a few times. He does a lot of Thailand videos too. Empty block in front of me. If it goes under construction, I'll leave straight away. I'm lucky, man. We're up high enough that I don't hear any noise. Oh, you move Saturday. How long does it take you to walk over here? I think I seen that video. I think I at least seen the title. I don't know. I don't think I heard how much you made, but I kind of think I seen that title. I want to say that was a couple of months back ago, right? I seen the title. I think I clicked on it. I started to watch it, and for some reason I didn't get to see how much money he made. Could you live on the bridge side? I could technically live anywhere for the right situation, but for what the situation is now, no. It wouldn't be worth it. I would only save maybe $100 US, and I would have to commute back all the time. Now, if someone said, hey, Will, I watch your channel. I have a place over there on the Dragon Bridge side, on the other side. I'll give it to you for free. Then I said, oh, okay, maybe. But for what the rental price goes for normally, to save $100, I wouldn't do it. But I would do a lot of things. You guys know I wouldn't live in a studio. But if someone said, hey, man, I have a free studio, you can just stay here, I'd say, okay. Or if they said, hey, man, I have a $40 a month studio, it's right over near your area, I'd say, okay. Like, under the right situation, I would do certain things. I mean, I missed some of your guys' stuff. Let me go back up. My 2025 goals, I don't really have any goals. I guess the real goals is to break even. That's my only thing on my mind, is to break even on the YouTube channel. That's my only real goal. I guess any other goal besides that would be, I don't really say it's a goal, but I would say maybe I'd like to get to Cambodia, and I'd like to get to Kuala Lumpur before the end of the year. Christchurch, New Zealand. What's up, buddy? 50 minutes. So it's basically like walking to Linvisa. But man, if he made $500,000, $500,000 off of freaking YouTube, that's amazing, man. I look at it as $500,000 for free. I mean, I don't invest any money besides my time in here and maybe some camera equipment or something like that. But man, to make $500,000, that's awesome. Oh, they're telling you your bike looks pansy. George Costanza doesn't have Bonet. I ate at George Costanza tonight, but I had beef and egg. Different type of beef, not Bonet. $500,000 would probably last me the rest of my life living here in Da Nang. I honestly think I could probably live the rest of my life for $300,000, assuming nothing drastically changed here, like basically inflation the way it is right now at this price, whatever correlates. I could live probably the rest of my life in Da Nang for probably $300,000, $500,000 easily. Not trying to rip you, but you could get motivated and moving in the right direction. There's nothing really I can do. I mean, I guess I could put out more uploaded videos, but I can't really control my subscribers, and I can't really control my money. That's the problem. Sydney, Australia, man. We have a few people from Australia tonight. So everyone's joining from Australia or New Zealand. Dirty instant coffee. Oh, man. Dirty instant coffee. The apartment videos are, I consider them like this. The apartment videos are prostitute videos. And you're like, what do you mean prostitute? They're a quick, happy, joyful feeling. What happens is all the people, I'll explain it to you guys again. So what happens is there's a lot of people back in Australia, USA, Canada, right? And they're like, man, I'm going to Da Nang next month, man. I'm looking on Agoda and I see some pictures. Oh, Will did an apartment, hotel video at Jolia. Wow, let me watch it. So they use my channel to see a virtual video free tour of Jolia, and then they'll go, okay, I'm gonna stay there. Let me book it. Those guys will be subscribers, right? Maybe they'll subscribe, maybe not, maybe. But then those guys will watch that video. The next month they come out here, they stay at Jolia, then they go back to their normal life in the USA, and then they'll never watch my channel ever again because they're done with the dong. So it's a quick fix. That's why I don't really pander to the hotel market, because those guys are not lifelong. I want to build my channel where you guys will be here for 6 months, 12 months, a year, where you guys will watch my Bonet videos. You guys will watch me going to Wien Yon. You'll watch me going to Nha Trang. The guy that's watching the apartment or the hotel video, that guy's just he's only watching my stuff to see where he wants to stay next month. And then when he goes back to the USA, that guy's never watching my channel again. So it's a sleazy subscriber, meaning you're getting it in bulk because a lot of people, oh yeah, let me subscribe to him. Good, I really appreciate this. But then they don't watch my channel again. So those are just lost subscribers. That's why I don't pander to them. I've been to Lynn Visa, there's nothing. Plus with apartment videos, people will always watch them. Yeah, somewhat. But the problem is I do budget hotel videos, so I tell the price. And then by the time in 2 years, 3 years, when people look, they'll say, that place is not $9, it's $22 now. So it's a hit and miss. I know, man, I've been sick, but Tui Hua, all the narration is done. So now all I got to do is just put the B-roll over it, and I'm hoping I got out late today. I went to dinner late today, so I'm not even going to make excuses. You could have easily made one cunt. No, I couldn't. Even my apartment videos don't make me much. So on a good apartment video, the first week I'll get maybe 2,000 views in that week. So 2,000 views is about $12. So $12, and then in a month, I probably make, on a good apartment video or a good hotel video, I make maybe $20 to $25 maximum for that month. I would have to make 100 videos a month of apartments, so they don't make you as much. I basically my CPM is $6 per 1,000 views. So you guys can do the math. If I make $6 per 1,000 views, just figure it out. Sprinkle them in. I do think about that, and that might even be. So when I do the members channel, what I might do, the members channel, a paid member channel, what I might do is members only live streams at certain times, and I will post apartment and hotel videos on the members section. So maybe that's an idea. Now I'm not going to say all the people are, but the majority of the people that will watch for my apartment videos, they're one and done. But I'm sure there's a few that will. But they're not the majority. Imagine how much work it would be if you have to do all the filming and editing, put 3 videos in every week, 10 years, ends up with 50. I would, because I do this normally. I do this for free anyways. I've been doing it for up till September for free. So for me, I would definitely enjoy it. I don't even pump 2 videos out a week. So 2 videos of an apartment's way too much. My kind of ideal situation is 12 to 15 videos a month. 2 a week, that's already half the videos. That means half my videos, if not more, are apartment videos. But for me, I like to get out maybe 12, no more than 15 videos a month. Dale's place is west facing. Members only get rid of the trolls. Most of the people that come in the live found you on the park. Most of the people actually, maybe, I'm not sure. But I do get about 15% of my new subscribers. My 15% of my new subscribers come in from the live streams of them scrolling the shorts. So they come in from the scrolling the shorts. So actually I get a boost when I do the live streams of subscribers. Ever got Once these within 2 or 3 days. So normally when I do my videos, the me talking on camera is already there. These videos, there was just B-roll, and I had to do 12 or 15 of narration. So this is the most slowest of my uploads that I've ever done, 100%. 100%. But it won't be this slow. I guarantee it won't be this slow after these next two videos get up, because the not shirting and the Tweet Hua videos, I had to do 12 minutes of narration on them. Your time frame for posting live is good for us. It's not good because when I do my live streams at dinner time, it's about 7 o'clock here Vietnam time, which is 4 o'clock in the morning California time. So my live streams don't correlate good with the US market. That's the problem. I like the edited videos where the vloggers have taxis drop him hours away from his home and then they come along with the exploring. That's crazy. I've never seen no one do that.
Double negative, Clark.
A what?
Double negative.
Double negative. Just use the AI for analyzing the data you can get. The AI doesn't really give me much. Usually, it's just a hit or miss, man. I put out videos that I put a lot of time into and they bomb. And then there's some videos that I feel that are not fully edited and then they do good. And then they're just complete random topics. But my visa run videos, my apartment videos, and my budget videos monthly budget videos always do good. So those always do good for me. Those are my bread and butter videos. But I like to branch out and do a lot more. I remember when I was doing interview videos for a while, but those interview videos never did good.
Well.
Huh?
Never did well.
And good.
Will they kick me out if I have a beer here?
I don't think so. I mean, they don't know that you didn't buy it here.
Dude, I need to talk to you.
A business proposition? 1 million subscribers?
How many have you got now?
I'm still around 6,000 something.
That's cool. Well, yeah, no, I just met a girl. I'm looking for a new assistant. I don't think you can do that. I pay $200 a month.
For what? For assistant for what?
For just plotting my courses, basically, but Excel work and stuff. I don't know if you want to do that.
So what kind of work is it?
So I teach on 2 apps. One's my own.
Right.
Yeah. And otherwise, my assistant has been just basically plotting. You know, I get a student booking.
Right.
I mean, today I went to the dentist and I spent $450,000. And then I go to the beach to go for a bike ride, and I get another 10 students, and then I have to log them.
Oh, yeah.
So that's her job.
Man, you know what sucks? My girlfriend probably would have been in insurance, but she's not going to be back for another month. That's what sucks.
Yeah, I mean, I put up an ad when I was in Bali, and then she hit me. I was offering it to my ex-wife, and she goes, yeah, well, I'll do that. I'm saying it was like 20 hours of work, but I met this Vietnamese girl because I want to do a Indonesian. I told you about that. I want to teach Indonesian to Indonesians. English to Indonesians. And I'm just, when I went on my visa run, and I'm here because of you, dude. Is this live? I'm here because of
live.
You. I came here because of the visa runs. But I just got a new passport in Indonesia, 10 years. And then when I do the visa runs, it's like 2 pages. So my 10-year passport is walked down to 3 years. And I just don't like arranging passports. You're doing it. I met a guy the other day, and he said, Lynn can sort you out.
Yeah, that's why I take Lynn Visa. I've been doing Lynn Visa for the past year.
Yeah, he said he could help you out. He could make your. I like Vietnam a lot.
Yeah, I like Da Nang a lot too. Especially this is a perfect city. But I just heard the good news. So Lao, the problem when you go do the Lao visa run, they stamp a whole freaking
Page
a whole
in
page.
there.
But I just heard supposedly they said now they're doing a regular stamp. So I heard it changed. I hope so. I'll find out next month.
Okay.
That'd be very nice.
I told Lynn today they weren't, and then because I met a guy down in Moonmill, and he said, "Oh, Lynn will sort you out. Lynn will sort you out." So
Oh, yeah.
So I pumped in a
probably
bunch
the
of
best one.
WhatsApp messages and say, "Help! This is it. This because I can go to Cambodia. I'm 60 years old,
Okay.
and I can get a year's visa,
Yeah.
and that's sorted. I don't want to move because I keep moving and then buying all my kitchen gear.
I know. You're not going to find a better city. We might go take a look at Cambodia, but I'm convinced that Da Nang, for what I'm looking for, Da Nang is just the best city.
You do need 1 million subscribers.
Yeah, I need 1 million subscribers, so you guys need to.
I went to
pump
the
that up.
dentist today. You see this fat lip?
Oh yeah.
But brilliant. Like, everything here is so convenient. 5 minutes away.
Oh, okay.
5 minutes away. Down Bao Mi. And
That's why I love living in this neighborhood. And everything
I know.
This
everything-
neighborhood is almost like a whole city. You don't ever have to leave this neighborhood.
I know. And here's my push bike.
You never have to leave this area.
X-rays, and they said, "Well, we'll take some pictures and we'll give you a WhatsApp message in 3 days."
Everybody does at WhatsApp or Zallo.
3 days, we'll give you an entire plan. I do have. I mean, I've been traveling so much, so that takes away from my focus, and I need some dental work, and then they're making me feel really comfortable. Dental work in Vietnam, folks. If you're listening to this,
He's
this is
pushing it.
dental.
He's pushing it. He's getting a commission.
No, I'm not. But also, varicose vein treatment. I'm 60. Sorry. I'm trying to be athletic. I went out for a run on the beach. I saw some of my veins flaring up, and they don't bother me. They don't cause me discomfort. But I went to a traditional Chinese medicine hospital, and I just kept going every day. She says after 5 days you'll see. And then I used to be very flexible, but even with these treatments, I could put my hands flat on the floor. And it's like, what?
Is it a legit thing or?
Oh yeah, definitely.
What is that called when you take the pill? When they give you the sample pill, they give you the real pill and they give you the other one, and they're like.
I mean, this was totally unexpected. The added flexibility, because I used to do taekwondo for 6 years, and I was very flexible. But I just it's like, okay, I'm not stretching, and so I can't.
Yeah.
But just with the little
Placebo.
The placebo.
That's what it was. Someone popped up.
No,
They'll
yeah,
always
no,
pop
no,
up
no.
in here.
Yeah, but it was just amazing. They told me, go away.
Go away.
Stop coming back for these treatments because you're fine, basically. They said, go away. We actually have sick people here.
Yeah, I have sick people here.
They sent me away. And I found lots of other clinics who can actually do treatments. It just looks unsightly. But I'm a young 60-year-old, and I just want to be active.
Yeah.
I've spent some time with Richard.
Oh yeah. The inventor of the iPong. That's what he invented. I haven't heard. He sent me an email a couple weeks ago. I think after the time that we were here, but I haven't heard from him. But he's somewhere. He supposedly he moved into this neighborhood now. He was
really?
further down. Now he's supposedly in here.
He walks.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I've only talked to him a few times, but he did my consultation with me before he came out here because he spent a lot of time in China. And then he told me he created the iPong, which millions of dollars have been sold, but I guess he didn't get a good royalty on it, but he invented it. And then he did a documentary. So he's an interesting guy.
I wish I could spend more time with him. He's a lovely guy.
Yeah, he's a very nice guy. We ran into him here. That was the first time I ever ran into him in person. And then I've talked to him on email, and then I did the consultation with him. But that was the first time I ran into him here. And he said he lives around here. And I thought it's crazy how Da Nang is a 1.5 million population. And I go at places at nighttime and I just run into the people and I'm like, how the hell do you find me in a dark corner somewhere? It's like, it's just so crazy. Like, I don't know if Da Nang is like a magnet city, but people just like all.
You were sitting over there last time.
It's wherever the
when you
are.
told me about the electricity thing.
Oh yeah.
And
I was right because I knew it was the 20th, but the 20th was a Tuesday. I don't know why I thought the 20th was a Monday. 7.6 million
For what?
for his rent. Electric 4,000, water 100,000. Man, they're raising out water, man. I remember when I first came here, water was 50,000 a person, and every once in a while they would jack it up to 80,000. Now it seems 100,000 is kind of like the standard regular one now. So that's what's kind of crazy, is that 100,000 is like the new 50. But our water, even our water now is 50,000 a person. So I just looked at my electric bill today. My electric bill, I don't even want to snitch on myself, but for some reason, we're getting charged way too little. I don't want to say that too loud though. But my electric bill for last month was 250,000.
That's included in your.
That's included in my space. But I go downstairs and get a copy of the bill so I can take a picture and send it to my landlord because she always wants the bill to keep records, I guess. But it's included. But when we were in the apartment next door, very, very next door, literally the next door, it got up to like 1 million and 1.3 million. So I don't say anything because I don't want to say, hey man, for some reason my electricity bill's so low. But I just
My landlady is saying.
What's up, Hendrix? What's up, buddy? I haven't seen you in a while.
My landlady is saying I am spending a tremendous amount on electricity. She compares me to a 2-bedroom apartment. She goes, "These guys are only spending 500." We negotiated, and I said, "All in 11 mil."
My electric is included, but how it happens is at the 6th of the month, the bill comes out, and I go downstairs and I grab the bill. I take a picture of it. I send it to my landlord, and then my landlord will pay it online. And then once they pay it, I go down there and I get a copy of it, and I have them stamp it saying paid. So I go get the bill, but I don't pay. It's included with my stuff. I haven't went on my Facebook in a while. I'll have to check. But my electric is included. But I do have to go down, get the bill, send it so my landlord can pay it, and then I go get the copy of it stamped so that
sounds
she
like
has
a
it.
pain in the ass.
It's okay. It's on the 5th floor, so what I do is like going out to lunch or something. I got to go out. I just go get it because I can pick it up anytime from the 6th to the 20th. So I just go grab it.
I gave my girl an additional for a damage deposit.
Damn.
Money in the bank. and she's going, it's high season. Your apartment, I can get a lot of money for, and which is probably true.
Yeah.
So I thought, oh, I don't want to cause any problems.
Yeah.
Off you go, girl. Here's your 2 million. And she was going, and your electricity bill. And she was.
Did she tell you what are you spending on your electricity?
Over $1 million.
Over $1 million. See, guys, I honestly believe my electric should be close to $1 million. For some reason, my electricity.
I don't know about you, but I'm home.
I'm home a lot, so I run my bedroom AC 24 hours a day. I run a fan in the living room 24 hours a day. I cook a good amount. I have laptop charging. I have everything. I know my electricity should be higher than 200,000 because we stayed at the exact apartment before. I didn't live a different lifestyle. I lived the same lifestyle. And
200,000.
250,000.
She's pointing out that I'm spending over $1 million a month.
I hate talking about it because I know there's something not right, but
I mean, I can't
say anything.
necessarily trust it.
I think our at least a 1-bedroom you should be paying at least 500,000. That's my rough estimate from all the people that I've talked to. 500,000 is usually pretty basic.
No, I'm only trying to speculate and say that. Right.
200,000 is just too cheap.
I
think my electricity bill should be over $1 million. I think it should be close to $1 million also, but something. I'm not going to tell them like, hey, why is my electric so low? I just don't say anything.
Yeah, she gets out her phone and she points it out and she goes, oh, and I can't understand.
But $1 million is still only, if you really think about it, it's only $40. So it's not terrible.
And she's paying, and I negotiated that in. Yeah.
But
I didn't want. Yeah.
That's how your mindset gets when you come here to Da Nang. Because you're like, man, it's freaking $1 million, and then you like looking like $40. Like $40, you would love to have an electric bill in the USA for $40. But like for here, you're running the AC all the time. You're cooking, and you're like, man, $1 million. You're like, whoa, $1 million. That's a lot, man. But then you look and it's like $38. You're like, oh, okay. But my electric bill is $10, $10 US. And I run my AC. I never turn my AC off in my bedroom in months and months and months, and the fan. But I don't turn on. So I have 3 ACs in my apartment, but I only run my bedroom one. That's the only one that I run, and then I keep the fan on 24 hours a day in the living room. But I don't turn on the living room AC, and I don't turn on the second bedroom AC.
Yeah, no,
But I cook a lot.
my induction oven is the loudest fucking cooker that I've ever had in my life. I mean,
I hate the electric stoves, but whatever.
yeah, it's the loudest.
Mine's.
cooker.
We have a good one. Do you have the 1 or the 2 burner?
I have a 2 burner.
I have a 2 burner.
But it's painful to plug it in.
Oh, you plug them in. I have the flat top 2 burner.
No, I have a flat top 2 burner, but it's got an enormous fan in it. I'm sure it's for safety reasons.
I like our apartment. You're.
I saw the video. I was actually going to say, show me your apartment. I might take it over.
Everyone wants to take it over. It's so hard for me to leave that place, man. I just can't get a better overall deal. What's up with the strange spaceship-looking elevator on the outside of the building? This one? I don't know if that's an elevator. I don't see the elevator. That one's Mona Lisa.
Mona Lisa.
But this one's, I think that one's called Menorah. I almost stayed at that place one time. I missed some of your guys' messages. You look like you lost weight and you look healthier. I appreciate it. Maybe it's the stress.
He's still fat. He's still fat.
Maybe it's the stress. Where do you live? I'm living in Da Nang, Vietnam. 150 for electric. $100. $2.5 million. Yeah, I've never heard of anyone here ever having anything close to a $2 million V&D bill. That just doesn't exist. I'm riding motorbike from Ho Chi Minh to Hanoi. Any good? Ho Chi Minh to Hanoi? I couldn't really tell you on that. The only cities that I've kind of went to in between there is I've been to Ho Chi Minh, but not enough to give you guys recommendations. I stayed in Nha Trang. I've been to Tuy Hoa, which I don't believe you will stop in. You might stop, maybe, who knows. And I've been to Nguyen Nhân. Nguyen Nhân I really like. But besides that, I couldn't really tell you any real spots. Yeah, that Nha Trang video will be up in a couple days. Tuy Hoa should be up very soon. I'm not going to say tomorrow because yesterday I said tomorrow and I didn't get it done, so I don't want to make promises. But the narration is done on it and everything is done. Yeah, Nguyen Nhân I would like. I like a good amount. I don't think I could live there long term, but it's a great 3 to 7 day place. I could see myself going there once a year for a little vacation. And if you go there, go to a restaurant. If you really want restaurants, I know this one. This is my favorite restaurant in Nguyen Nhân. It's called Nem Cha Loi. N-E-M. Second word is Cha, C-H-A. Third word is Loi. I think it's L-O-I. You get a nice feast. It's like we get the half pork, half beef, and then you make the spring rolls with it. And it's $5. Me and Fluffy, we share it. And it's $5, so it's basically $250 a person. It's 130,000 or 140,000, which is like $5. And you make your own spring rolls, and it's good. The peanut sauce is good. That's my favorite. We went there twice last month in Nguyen Nhân. So that was like 2 times. We went the first night we got there because I was already like, that's the one place I love about Nguyen Nhân. And then the second place that I love, I was like, let's go there again. I think I went there on the 3rd night. So we went there a couple of different times. Dark is ultimate. Form is Nick Swardson. What's up, Native? You're back in the room again? Yeah, let's see, what do I have? I'm only down to like 15%, so. What? Coconut Man, what's up, buddy? I'm only down to 15%, so we'll only stick around for just a couple more minutes.
We're going to have a beer with Mr. Will.
I have my water.
Oh, a better view from this perspective. He's looking at the girls.
I've added the restaurant. Yeah, it's called Nem Cha Loy. I think you'll like that. It's a marinated meat. I get the platter that's half beef and half pork. It's flat, like so. It's marinated and it's flat. That's what I would get. Got my bell button on full. Flour, what's up? Refills pay, I think. Regular pay. Yeah, check out that restaurant. And if you want, the lady will probably like it. If you go there, try to find my video. I just did it. What? My second video? Actually, I think it's my latest video. My latest video is from Wien Yan. And I showed the restaurant in that video. Show the lady my video and she'll probably be happy. This is Clarence. You guys have seen him before.
Hey guys.
He's a resident in the same building that we're at.
I don't get much fly time here.
But he's the one that overpaid. Remember when he first got here, he was staying at another place. And I think we ran into him out on the street when he was riding his bike. And he was like, "Oh, I stay at the same building." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And every time people stay at this building, I always ask him how much they pay. And I think he said 14 or 15 million. I think it was 14 million. I go, "Oh, okay."
13.
Was it 13? I suppose it was 14. The first time you were here.
13.
13. He goes, 13 million. I go, "Oh, 2-bedroom?" And he goes, "No, 1-bedroom." I was like, "Whoa, okay."
Bad shower.
And I was like, because I was at the time I was getting a 2-bedroom for 14 million. What's up, Kim? They said you look like woke UK. They think you're from the UK. Coco, yep. What's up, Kim? You're live. I am live. I've been live for almost 2 hours. Hair? Right now I do, but normally I cut it. I actually have to cut it, and I need to go do my chores tonight. I haven't done my chores in about 2 days. So you guys are keeping me up not only from my video editing, but my chores. I can't focus on the apartments, man. The apartment video for me. They do give me the cheap, quick views, but it doesn't really help me. Did your apartment have mold before the cleaning? How's the new apartment? I think they remember you from the last time. Remember, I think you were mentioning something about mold. I stopped playing. I just have the 90-day tourist visa, and then I renew it. 90-day tourist visa.
The only way I can get FaceTime.
You didn't clean for 2. I did clean. I do have to wash a pan in a cutting board though. What's up, Hendrix? He does not have a YouTube channel. At least not that I know of.
Me? I do.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, but it's gay. Yeah, I'm working on it.
I'm working on it. I don't think I'll be able to sleep. I missed dinner. Hold on. Hendrix, I haven't seen you in a while, buddy. I think you popped in right when I was signing off last time, or at least one other time. I can't do pickleball. Biting time in Germany. Yeah, travel. Remember Hendrix was here in Vietnam. Actually, I did a YouTube interview with him. But Hendrix is a guy that kind of Da Nang wasn't for him. I think the noise was too much, and he also talked about them burning the garbage was too much. But I think Hendrix is going to go to these other cities and then realize how good Da Nang is. Barbecue at my house? Nova Scotia. I went to the one near Bach Mayan Market. Which one are you talking about? Bach Mayan Market. Which one by the Bach Mayan Market? Pickleball. Pickleball, man, I've been hearing people talk about pickleball. But who knows?
We've heard of it many times.
I'm not close to 7,000. I'm not even at 6,500 yet. So we're still we're still closer to 6,000 than 7,000. But maybe at 7,000, maybe Fluffy will be back by that time, and then maybe we'll do a meetup at 7,000.
How is Fluffy?
Working. Actually, she's in the live stream right now, but supposedly she's working. She might be watching the live stream. Breaking even? Still not breaking even. I'm still about 70% recouping back. Still not recouping. So hopefully one day that day comes. I think we'll probably, since we couldn't do the 6,000, the 6,000 came too late, I think we'll probably do a 7,000. Assuming we're still here, assuming that, I mean, I can't imagine that we won't be here. I've already paid for rent. But assuming that everything goes good, probably 7,000. Dale only went to it because it was free. Pickleball. $8 for a banh mi in the Bay Area. So, yeah, that's crazy. 80 cents here. 80 cents for a banh mi. 80 cents. And anytime it's over 20,000, I kind of feel ripped off. But most of the banh mi's that I'll go to, besides, if you go to like a sit-down restaurant, then the banh mi's are more. But all the banh mi carts are 80 cents. VIP service, I haven't had a client in about 2 months. But I just had someone booked for July. So I do have an in-person service in July. So July I have one. I do have an in-person service in July. Swim with the shark. You guys are asking for too much. I don't even know if I'll be breaking even at 10,000. I would hope by 10,000 I should be breaking even. But we will see. We will see.
We have to teach this guy how to dream. Excuse me, just
The dream.
You have to. Ud auniasta jiblakum. Ask and you shall receive. Niscayalah kepada aku, kalian semua. Percayalah akan saya kabulkan. That's Arabic initially. And then Indonesian. Ooh.
I gave your channel a shout out with Chris Live and AG. Man, I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Dreams don't pay bills. That's what someone said. I agree. Dreams don't pay bills. Sometimes I have dreams. Some nights I don't. Sometimes I have nightmares.
You're talking about different dreams.
Baller.
Whatever you can think and imagine.
We might get to Cambodia, Hendrix, but I don't have much faith in it. I think it's just going to be a grittier, lower version of Da Nang. It's going to be a little bit cheaper, but just going to be more sketchy. It's going to be sketchier in the amenities aspect, the safety aspect, but we will probably try Cambodia on one of these travel runs next.
Is that where I'm going?
You're going to Cambodia? Phnom Penh?
No, well, yeah, I might see him read.
Oh, okay.
But the annual visa is the yearly visa. You show up, I'm 55.
Yeah, that's the thing that I like about Cambodia is that they offer a 1-year visa, and it's about, I think it's $275. Right, let's just call it $300. So it's a 1-year visa for basically $300.
So there's me passport settled, and all I do is sit at home.
But you would live there for the year?
I did the numbers. It's 75% cheaper, and I get to keep my passport, my 10-year passport for.
So you're gonna move to Cambodia?
Well, I'm considering it.
Okay.
I'd like to actually try out Hoi An. I spoke to. I shuffled a bunch of information off to Lynn. I met a guy yesterday from America. And he said, they'll search you out.
Yeah, Lynn Visa is pretty good. I like them. Because for me, I basically, if you do Lynn Visa 4 times a year, you do the Visa run, it's about $750 to do a year Visa run here. That's what it costs you to stay here.
And it gobbles up. It gobbles up the pages in your passport.
Supposedly, you guys told me that now they do the single stamp. So I'm hoping. I'll find out next month. But that would be awesome if they do. I have 4 pages in my passport that's already done. So I'm hoping. I don't know why they didn't do the stamp.
This American guy I met last night, or 2 days ago, he said that, and if you're from America, they give you 100 pages. on your passport.
No, they give you, they'll fill up one. They put like a sticker
No, he says in America, if you apply
for the new visa.
If you ask for a passport, they can give you 100 pages.
I don't believe that. I think it's 72 pages.
I paid 2 beers. I gave him 2 beers for it. I mean, I was just encouraged.
I don't believe that. I would love it to be true, but they switched because before it used to be like 52 pages, and then they upgraded to 72. And then people say, "Oh, just go. You could pay to get pages added," but they got rid of that. The USA got rid of that.
Yeah, Canada has as well. Yeah.
They don't. USA doesn't do that anymore. And I would love if it was 100 pages, but I don't believe so. The stamp is not an entire page, so we'll find out for sure. I'll find out myself personally next month.
I got to go in July.
I got to go in June. Let me scroll back up. Buy 4, get 1 free. Nha Trang has Russian, yellow gold, monkeys on a leash, and Vin Pearl. We just got back from Nha Trang. There's only like 2 things. I'll leave it into the video. I won't give up too much because I'm going to put that video out. There's a couple of things that I think maybe has the edge with Nha Trang. 2 things on the top of my head stick out that's better about Nha Trang, but it's basically what I thought it was going to be. It's not a good version of Da Nang. Da Nang for sure still wins for me easily in every aspect. Visa aspect, cost of living aspect, food aspect, living aspect. The beach is basically a wash.
Don't forget living with great neighbors aspect. And there you can only see the head.
The hold on, let me read what that was. It's not an entire page. I honestly believe the beach is the same. Now, I will say, I'll give this part away. I think the beach front at Nha Trang is better, meaning everything beyond the sand. So the sand to the water part of the beach, in my opinion, it's the same as Da Nang. I don't notice any big difference. But the beach front, meaning where the sidewalk, you know how like here in Da Nang where you walk here, I like that they have monuments, they have like these little gazebos, they have like little restaurants, they have like little seating areas. So I will say that I like that a little bit better. But the beach, the water and the sand, I don't think there's no difference. In the world, I don't think so. Now, when you start taking away the financial part of Da Nang, then a lot of cities get better. Because I might, if someone just say, hey, no matter what the cost, I'll pick it up, I might choose Bangkok at this point over Da Nang. Might. It would literally be a coin flip. But when you factor in money, then Da Nang easily wins because of value. Not the north part, it's a cove, but it's nice. Yeah, the north part is, but it's technically a whole different city. It's kind of like living up near the statue of Lady Buddha and living in An Thuong. So it's like, you're technically in Nha Trang, but it's not Nha Trang. I haven't met so many cool people in one spot. Istanbul. I've never been to Turkey. I was planning on going to Turkey, but my trip got canceled back during COVID. You mean country? The battery's almost down. So we'll wrap this up in about, what time is it? How long have I been doing this? An hour and 50 minutes. So we'll stay on for maybe about 5 more minutes.
He always lies. He always lies.
No, I don't lie. Plus, the battery is dead. Plus, I've been out the last 2 nights too late, man. I've been out way too late. These live streams always go too long. I was in Thailand after Vietnam. Also cool. People, but not quite. Yeah, for some reason, I just like Da Nang. Da Nang just has a certain vibe about it.
The vibe is good.
The vibe is good. I went to George Costanza for dinner tonight. So what I would do is I would go to Ho Chi Minh.
The vibe is good.
I would go to Ho Chi Minh, and then I'd go to Ho Chi Minh, and then I would renew my visa there. Da Nang wins every time because regardless of the cost of living, the people in Vietnam are the best.
I always see me, bro. I always look out for him. I live in the same apartment. I wish I could take a picture and share it with you. It's beautiful. Bye, guys. Have a good night.
All right, buddy. All right, Clarence. They're going to be looking for your YouTube. YouTubers are nothing like the vibe lately. So who was the one asking? Oh, what are you gonna do if your passport is about to expire while in Da Nang? I would basically I'd go to Ho Chi Minh. I think Ho Chi Minh or Hanoi. I think you can go get them done there. And basically you do a process. So I would hang out there for a couple of days. I think it gets done pretty quick, or I would just go down there. I wouldn't fly back to the USA. That's how I would do it. I hope I don't have to do it anytime soon, but we'll see. I've not been to Dalat yet. Phil always mentions that place. Dalat, we will get there probably at a certain point, especially if we stay. But I hate to say it, so you guys can say, oh, you just judge places too early, but I can usually gauge if I'm gonna like a city or not because I know my requirements and I know. Dalat might be a cool little getaway, but at the embassy, yeah, that's where you get it. But I don't think I could do it for a long term. It's a service they provide. Ho Chi Minh, that's where they do the visas. That's where they do the visas. So I don't think you can do it from here in Da Nang. So if I ever get close to that, I would probably go spend a few days down in Ho Chi Minh or Hanoi to go do that. We were actually very close. When we did the Nha Trang trip, I looked at tickets on the price. We could have flown into Dalat for $40, but then the problem was leaving Dalat. So we were going to go from Dalat to Nha Trang, and the only option realistically was taking a 4-hour bus ride. And I was like, nah, screw that. Once you're in Dalat, you're kind of stuck. You're kind of stuck there. There's no neighboring cities that you can kind of go to. Yeah, I don't know how long it takes, but I would probably either fly down there, or maybe I'd probably fly down there. I'd probably fly down there, get my paperwork taken care of, and if it was going to take a while, like weeks, I'd probably fly back up here and then go back down when it's done. Or if it was quick enough, I would just stay in Ho Chi Minh for a few days. I think my internet is getting bad again. So we'll start wrapping it up. No, so the only way I would do my visa back in the USA is if I had to go there for some reason and my passport was coming up soon. That would be the only reason. So time-wise, my passport's not due to 2029. So I still have 4 years left, but I think I'm going to run out of pages before I run out of time, actually. Fluffy's in the Philippines. She's been in the Philippines for about 3 weeks now. She's been there for about 3 weeks now. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Almost got smushed. My passport still has 2 years. October, I don't know if we'll be here. So our rent is paid up to August. Then I honestly do not know what we're going to do after August. August, I don't know. I am completely up in the air, so I don't know what I'm going to do in August. Everyone says it's cooler in Dalat. Everybody says that. That's where they make the milk. I don't know. I don't know how she got it. Tell Fat and Broke to release the ban people from his channel. I want to come back to his channel. Then maybe I'll have to check it out. I keep forgetting your name. Just say Fluffy. Just say Fluffster. The Fluffster. The Fluffster. Fluffermania. Ah, it feels good. There's that 24-hour-a-day fan. Ah, that feels good. That feels good. There's definitely not a train that goes there, and it wouldn't be worth it because you can get plane tickets for like $38 to $40 from Da Nang to Dalat. So even how budget I am, I would not. I wouldn't do the train. It would be too hard. There's no train that goes there that way. The train just basically runs down the coast of Vietnam. I'm heading to Wien Yan for the first leg sometime before the end of the year. I'm no party guy. Don't need it. I need cheap rent and good internet. Yeah, I think you're gonna like. I don't think you will hate Wien Yan. I think you might find it a little local. We just got back about a month ago, but I think you'll have a good time there. Fluffy's not so secret admirer. Quang hasn't been back. Thank you for cleaning the counter and fixing the pillows. The small plant needs water. Well, come water it. Why are you telling me? Why are you telling me? The apartment looks much less cluttered with only one person. Maybe, but Fluffy took some stuff, so maybe. Or maybe I do better cleaning job than Fluffster. Maybe I do better cleaning. Yeah, I think Wien Yan is a good place to get your feet settled. It's just, you'll save a little bit of money from Da Nang. You just won't get the same experience. Yeah, I think I do a better cleaning job. I did not hire a cleaner. If I hired a cleaner, look, this is how I can guarantee you I have not hired a cleaner. Because this part, look, this is still not clean. So that's not clean. So if I had, and I do have a few dishes. So I definitely didn't hire a cleaner. And my laundry's not done. I'm too cheap to hire a cleaner. That's a lot. No, actually, it's just a cutting board and a pan and a plate. But it's big dishes. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll get around to doing it tomorrow. I'm a busy man. When I get off here, I'm going to start getting back to my editing. So I got to do that. You guys can see my camera and everything, all my editing stuff was out. I just hope we don't get a damn Facebook message from Dale like, can you guys come help me? I'm in the hospital. I have a broken leg. The bun guy ran into me with the stove and he snapped my leg in half. No. Bedroom 2 just has our normal stuff. I've been going out a lot, so the past week I've mostly been eating out. So the only reason why I have dishes is because I cooked breakfast this morning. I cooked some bacon and eggs. So that's it. I'm gonna save those dishes for her. Yeah, the bun guy smashed it into Dale's leg and the stove fell off and crushed his leg. That's the story we're gonna get. She's homesick. Let's read out before we leave the number one leaders. Oh, it's Fluffy's the number one leader. Actually, Fluffy and NY are tied for... actually, we have a three-way tie and Dark Brother. So, we have a four-way tie. Code Maverick. So there we go. You guys are all... They have you at 1, 2, 3, and 4, but you guys are all literally tied at number 1. Thousands? I don't know about thousands. I don't even get thousands of views when I do a video. I don't know if Dale wants to do it. I'll do a video of there. Someone else wants me to do a video on their apartment too. Remember the guy from last night, Mel? He wants me to do a video on his apartment. Egg beater with wheels. Buy your 50% off meat and make your patties. What 50% off meat? Wait, tell me where this 50% off meat is. I wouldn't doubt it. At least they don't drive fast. Have you been to any city, village that's south of Ho Chi Minh? No, I think the only place that we will get probably is when we go do our visa run. We'll go to Canto. Canto is, I guess, technically south of it. I don't even get thousands when I do other apartments. Top 2 patties with fried eggs. Fluffy has Monopoly on number 1. XP, I'm not sure. I do not know. I do not know how it works. I'll read you guys the rules. This is what it says. I only seen this pop up yesterday. So the rules say this. What's the leaderboard? A place for fans to stand out in the community. The top 3 get you guys get special badges in the live chat. It resets every stream, so you can always try again. How do you get on the leaderboard? You'll need to collect experience points. Here's how you get them. Send live chat messages, send super chats and super stickers, or send a gift. So that's basically how you guys, I guess, do it. I don't know what, there's no 50% off meat. You guys need to stop with that because now people are going to start thinking that. There's no 50% off ground beef. No, I've never been there. I'll name all the cities I've been in Vietnam. I've been to Hanoi, Haiphong. I've been to Dong Hoi. I've been to Hue, Da Nang, Nguyen Nhân, Tuy Hoa, Nha Trang, Ho Chi Minh. Yeah, you guys don't need no badges. I wish you was super chatting me. If people super chat me, you guys would see it up here. The one on the live, and I froze it. No, the frozen meat that I got, so that all those kilos of the frozen meat, that was Mega Mart. It's 200,000. Oh man, there we go. Dark Brother, man, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, buddy. It won't push me over the top, but I appreciate it. It definitely will help. So actually, Dark Brother probably moved into number 1. Let's see how many. How come that didn't boost up to Dark Brother? That's crazy. Dark Brother should be number 1 now. How come it didn't boost him up? That's crazy. Dark Brother, why didn't that boost you up? You used the 50% off meat before using the one you had in the fridge. 50%? Fluffy, do you remember that one? Man, I appreciate it, man. Just as we're about to get off, man, I appreciate it, buddy. Like you're me, but the opposite of me in the north. I've been to Vietnam, was Dalat. I don't know why that isn't boosting you guys up. Why didn't that boost up Dark Brother? That's messed up. We'll call Dark Brother the number 1, the unofficial number 1, because he was tied with Fluffy before he sent that. Man, I appreciate it. Big thumbs up. Yeah, that's messed up. I don't know why it didn't boost him. I don't know why. Unless if you guys look, maybe if Dark Brother types another message. If he types another message, maybe it'll boost him or something. Yeah, that's crazy. There was a 4-way. It still shows a 4-way tie. It shows Fluffy, NY, Dark Brother, and Code Maverick are all tied in number 1. Man, that's weird. I don't understand. The internet keeps kicking me off. And this is my home internet. This is my home internet. I don't know why. I don't know why. Something is going weird on the internet today. It's not the battery. It's not the battery. I don't know why. I was on the Wi-Fi. But I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. It's not the battery. It's not the battery. No answer on the 50%. I'm not hallucinating. I don't know. Fluffy should remember that. Fluffy should remember. You guys can hear me now, right? You guys can still hear me? After watching your last few videos, your editing and your formula with more travels around the country, you could be number Vietnam traveler in 2025. I don't know. I didn't really get a big boost from it, though. I didn't get a big boost from it. Give me 1 second. I don't know. I was on the good Wi-Fi at home. I was logged in. That's what I'm saying. Today has been a very weird day. I don't know why the internet. It's been the 4G internet's been working like crap. The internet outside's been working like crap, and also the my home internet's been working like crap. I don't know why. Fluffy, what 50% meat did I have? If anybody should know, it should be the Fluffster. But I don't remember having 50% off meat. The system is rigged. Let me see where the system is at now. Man, Fluffy still has number... But that's weird. It hasn't updated. Trump put a tariff on 4G. Fluffy buying them super stickers. Fluffy didn't buy nothing. Shaking my question? What was your question? Let me try to scroll back up. They always blame the women. We can hear you now. Wi-Fi. Man, this Wi-Fi actually works pretty good. We just got a brand new router and it works pretty good. But I don't know, man. Today's been membership. I think it's that. In the Matrix, not after that, with the internet does not work right now. 50% off meat was Dale's nickname in college. I don't remember the 50% off because Fluffy, where did I get 50% ground beef? She just keeps like spacing out, not answering the question. She goes like, "Oh, that one grocery store, they sell 50%." And it's like, no, we never bought ground beef from there. I don't remember ever getting 50% ground beef anywhere. You're in the Matrix, and they're after you. How much short are you from breaking even this month? I don't even know. A lot. I haven't done many videos this month. Let's actually look. I'll pull it up on my thing. This is going to be one of my lowest. Actually, where's my phone at? Let me take a look at my phone. I'm way down though. The only real month that I got close was that month where I made, I think, around 5 something. Let me see. But let's take a look. You guys will see my months. Let's take a look. I got copyrighted from last night. Remember when I was playing the music? Look, you see this red non-money sign? I played the music last night and I got copyrighted, but let me try to fix that. I have like eight violations from last night on that, but screw it, whatever. Let's take a look. Let's go back. It's gonna take me days to fix that. So let's take a look at the past couple months. So look, here we go. So May, currently I'm at 191. This is extremely low. This is probably going to be my lowest month ever, I think. Last month was like 376. The month before that was 320. The month before that was 400. And January was my best month. January made about 520. That was my best month. I can't remember. I think my lowest month ever was, I can't zoom in. I think my lowest month ever was like September or October. Look at that nice flower. I keep that one good. Yeah, this month I've been sick. This month I've been behind. So this month I expect this to be one of my worst months. I did not get enough content up this month. I've been sick for probably like 14 out of the past 22 days. I got sick 2 different times. No, that video didn't do much for me. That video didn't do much for me at all. I think I got like 2,000 or 3,000 views, but remember, live stream views only pay me 6 cents per 1,000 views. So I made like 12 cents off of that. I don't make any money unless I get super chats on live streams. Live streams, I never consider making money. Let me see if I can actually even pull it up. I would like to try to pull it up real quick. I haven't checked in so long, so it's a good excuse to open it up right now. Let's go try to take a look really quickly. What is SMF? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what SMS is. SMF. What is SMF? YouTube. I did not, but it's gone. Like, my stuff is gone, and I had taste and everything like that. Where's YouTube Studio? Analytics. And then we'll go to... Let's go to the last 28 days. Let's go to revenue. And then how do we look through live streams? There's a way to break these down. Revenue, there we go. So look, here we guys. This you guys will be able to see. This will show you guys. So my live streams, look. Here we go, my live streams. So if you guys look, that live stream from this month made me $2.40. That must have been someone sent a live stream tip. $2, $3, $9. So all these must have had super chats. Someone super chatted, but let's see if we can just look at like a regular live stream where I didn't get any chat. So look, Bonet time, a 3-hour live stream. Look, I made 73 cents. Just checking in for a live stream, 1 hour and 17-minute live stream, $1.74, $1.48 for the fire. Oh, the fire at Muang Tan. The fire at Muang Tan made me $1.48. That's what I'm telling you guys. The live streams do not make me any money. The only time I make money on live streams is when I get the super chats. It doesn't work that way though, baller, because the problem is two things. One, I'm freaking putting out crap content because I'm just trying to slap out crap and just get it out. For two, it's going to overwhelm people. For three, the videos are not going to be that good. And for four, the videos might not even do good. I might only get 500 views. So I'm going to be stressing myself, running myself ragged, trying to get these videos out. They're not going to be good. And then people are like, man, this guy puts out crap, man. This is a terrible video. I don't want to watch his next video. So I just can't really do it. I just can't really do it. Have a fire in your room. Take care. Happy Memorial Days. No. I get paid in US dollars. Whatever citizen you're a country of, that's where you do it. Man, that's what my goal is. My video is two videos a week, but I have to go shoot a video, and then it takes me 1 to 2 days to edit it. So yeah, that's what my goal is, to get out 2 videos a week. Kimmy is working on it. It's like sales or cold approaching. It's a numbers game. Yeah, it is, man. It is. I don't know, man. I'm at the point where I'm just not concerned about the money anymore. I'm just going to, like people say, just not even think about it. I'm just not going to think about it. So whatever happens, happens. It's actually been good. Like since Fluffy's left, I haven't focused on doing tons of live streams. And I said, hey, man, just let the channel grow, whatever. I don't care. I have a little less stress. Okay, there we go. 6,418 subscribers. So we're getting close to 6,500. We still have a chance. I think we have an outside chance to get 10,000 by the end of the year. So I need, what, 580 subscribers? So I need 3,580 subscribers for the rest of the year, right? So how many days left do we have in the year? Let's try to figure this out. Let's try to figure this out really quickly. Let's see if we have a chance. How many days are left in the year? We have 219 days. So I need to but I need to get 3,580 more subscribers in 219 days. So I need to average 16 subscribers per day. If I average 16 subscribers per day, We will hit 10,000 subscribers on December 31st. What I'm going to probably do, I hate doing it this way, but what I'm probably going to do is, as soon as I get these 2 older videos out, I am going to do a talking head video. I don't really like doing those, but the talking head videos is like this. I will be sitting in front of the camera. I'll say, hey, guys, what the hell's my, Jesus Christ. I'll be sitting in front of the camera and I'll say like, hey guys, today we're going to talk about the difference between Vietnam, Philippines, and Thailand. So here we go. And then maybe what I'll do is I'll put some B-roll over the video, but I think I'm going to just try to get out some more, I call them crap videos because I don't feel there's any production that goes into them. I'm going to get out more videos like that. That'll probably be like the very first video that I get out. Let me see. I missed some of your guys's. So I think I'm gonna try to do one of those kind of videos, and then we'll do some more videos. I got to. I feel good though now. Both of those flus really flus or cold, whatever I had, they really put me down. But it's weird. As soon as I was over this last cold, I felt good. Midnight movies. But I felt good. I actually feel pretty good now too. So I have that little in the back, but I feel pretty good. Let's see who's at number 1 and 3. Fluffy's still number 1. But none. You know what I've noticed though? None of you guys have got any extra points. I don't know why. I don't know why you guys. No one's got any extra points. The points haven't went up. So maybe when I end it, maybe there'll be a new leader upboard. Maybe like it just didn't update in front of here. But if it updates there, I'll take a screenshot of it. I rigged the points. But even when you guys are talking now, if you guys go look, everyone still has 225. No one's got any extra points. So the points are not going up. Actually, we have like a 7-way tie. Code, Dark Brother, Expat in Poland, NY, Green Mitzi is now up there at number 2, and Fluffy. I just moved to Danong this week. Your videos were super helpful for figuring it out. But man, apartment hunting. Oh yeah, apartment hunting. It is, man. That is the one thing. You need to negotiate. You need to go around. It's definitely a lot harder than it was 6 months ago. And it definitely is a lot harder than a year ago. I was doing those, Dark Brother, and then I get a lot of flack on those videos. People say, why are you doing a walking video? Like, that's boring. Like, what do you... So I kind of stopped on that. And plus I covered all the neighborhoods that I kind of wanted to walk on. I'll come up with some ideas. Next week, I hope to have everything up, and next week will be some fresh content. You do have a crown. You're number 2 right now. It's Kim's birthday. Orange Kim. Yeah, I'll do some new content coming up this week. I might even, before I get done these 2, I might shoot a video. The locals. I don't know, man. Maybe he was rigging it. I don't know what he did. But actually, there's like a 6-way tie now. Because there is Code, Maverick, Dark Brother, Expat, NY, Mitzi, and Fluffy are all tied in first. But it shows them as like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but they literally all have the same amount of points. Man, if I could do the drama and the problems, man, I really feel like it would help the channel, but I'm just not that kind of guy. New hat, man. I just started wearing this one. I know you guys seen this hat, but let's take a look. I do have 2 other hats. I really don't want to switch to these other hats yet, though. But I have these 2 other hats. Here's my 49ers hat. Let's take a look at this one. We'll take a look at this 49ers hat. Yee. Oh, I have money under there. Let me do this one. This is my 49ers hat. Where's 49ers faithful when you guys want to see him? Here's my 49ers hat. This will be during football season. And then let's show you guys this one. My A's hat. I can only wear this A's hat one season since the A's are leaving. But let's put this one on. Let's see where you guys at. Oh, this hat doesn't fit. My problem with hats, they have to fit me perfectly. There's my A's hat. There's my A's hat. I can only wear this one. I can only wear this one for one more season before the A's leave. But there's my hats. I have 4 hats here. Oh, there's my 4th. Here's my King's hat, my other King's hat. So I got plenty of hats. But the problem with my hats, man, hats are so weird to me. I love this hat because it just fits me so perfectly. There's nothing like a hat that just fits you so good. A non-black one, they all look the same. No holds bar. Las Vegas A's. Astros, come on, man. Hell in a Cell with a Viet man. Dung Roy, I don't know where Dung Roy is. Get him out of here. We don't need Dung Roy. Dung Roy is just controversy anyways. You gotta bend the rim. Yeah. I don't like to bend it too much, but I do bend it a little bit. But it just, man, when a hat fits perfect, there's just nothing like it. I've been wearing hats for 30 years, man. My dad used to wear hats. My dad bought all kinds of hats. And then he used to buy me a lot of hats, and then I just love wearing hats. I've been wearing hats since I was probably like 14 years old. Have I slept with a hat? Probably in my life I have. When I was younger and probably drank, and I probably just passed out on someone's couch or something, I probably slept with a hat. King of the Ring. Black Fruit of the Looms? No. Actually, I got a new shirt. Let me show you guys. Actually, I have a couple of shirts coming in. Let me show you guys. I got a new shirt. Some of you guys might like this shirt. Look at, here we go. Here's my new shirt. I bought it off of Shein. There's my new shirt. But I have about 3 more shirts coming in. I'm waiting for them. Look at the old schools. The Chevelle. There's the Chevelle in the back right there. Boom. No, these are my boxers. This kind of boxers. If you guys really want to know what kind of boxers I wear these kind of boxers. All my laundry was cleaned. Oh, look, I also found these shorts were packed away. I guess maybe I'll start wearing these. Those shorts, I don't think I've ever wore those shorts. I don't think I've ever wore these shorts. Those are brand new. I've only wore these shorts like maybe twice. And then here's all my shirts. I told you guys all my shirts are black. Look at all my shirts. All my shirts are black. Every single one. I swear to God to you guys, I do not want hair. I do not like it. I cut off my hair when I was 16 years old. And it was such, like how you guys tell me, when you guys tell me, riding a scooter is so much freedom. Cutting my hair, I love it, man. I never have to comb my hair. I never have to buy gel. When I was 16 years old, I used to put gel in my hair and I would slick it back. And then in the summer, it got so hot and I was so tired of getting gel and making sure my hair wouldn't get messed up. And I just said, you know what? I'm cutting my hair. And since I've been 16 years old, I've cut my hair and I love it. I love cutting my hair every 2 or 3 days I cut my hair every 2 or 3 days with this. Oops, wrong way. I cut my hair every 2 or 3 days with this. And it's so simple, man. It's so damn simple. I love it. You guys probably, I'm not even joking. You guys couldn't pay me to go back to having hair. I hated having hair, especially when I would go to high school. The worst was I'd go to high school, so I'd go to school, I'd slick my hair back. And then we'd go to gym. I'd get sweaty, my hair would get messed up. We'd have to take a shower. Then I'd have to put gel in it again. I used to hate it, and then I just said, "Screw it, man! I'm cutting off." I remember it got so hot in Vallejo that summer. I was 16, so it must have been 1998. And I said, "Man, I'm going down." I remember the barber. His name was Pete the barber, and I told him, I said, "Man, cut off all my hair." And he was like, "What do you mean?" Because I was going to him. He was the one cutting my hair, and I said, "I'm tired of it, man. It's too hot. It's too much to deal with. I don't want hair no more." So I was like, cut my fucking hair off all the way. And he cut it down like on a number 1 or 2 guard. And he was like, okay. And I looked and I was like, no, I mean all the way down. And he was like, oh, all the way. Because at the time, I also probably thought it was cool. Because like Stone Cold Steve Austin was bald. So he shaved it all the way down as short as he could. And then I was going to him. I was going to a barber to do that like once a week. And I said, you know what, man, I need to figure out either how to buy one of these clippers. And then that's when I started taking the razor to it, the Mach 3, and I started cutting my hair all the way. And I actually enjoy doing that. I did that maybe about a month ago, but then it's a little more time consuming because you got to get shaving cream, you got to shave it up. So, but every once in a while, I'll still shave it with the razor. Um, no, it was an Italian guy. He was over in South Vallejo. He was an Italian guy, and I remember at the time he had all these Playboy magazines in there. He was right across the street from, I think, what was the name of that? Franklin Junior High, and it was right by the Safeway on Georgia Street. It was 2 blocks back from behind there. It was an Italian guy, Frank. I don't even know. No, no, no. I'm sorry, not Frank. Pete. Pete the barber. Pete the barber. I'm trimming my hair when I'm waiting in the car. A Donald Trump wig. Baller dropped to number 2. Let me see. Did you guys switch? Oh yeah, you guys got new points now. See? I don't know why the points updated. So Dark Brothers number 2. No, Dark Brothers number tied with number 1. And Fluffy's now down to number 2, tied in second. What countries can I survive off of 1K a month in Southeast Asia? I mean, practically a lot. Now, it depends on what kind of quality. Danong, I think almost anybody, you can live without going crazy. Most people can live easily under 1,000 here in Vietnam, especially in Da Nang. The Philippines, I think you can still find some cities that you can live decently for 1,000. They're probably going to be provinces or smaller cities, or a studio in some of the larger cities. Thailand, you could probably do it in certain parts of Thailand. Thailand, Philippines, and Vietnam is probably going to be your best bet. A dread wig. A very happily single woman. Cambodia probably too. Cambodia, I think you could probably do it in Cambodia. I don't like the Philippines prices. I do like certain stuff about the Philippines, and I actually wouldn't mind going back there for the visa run, but the Philippines is just outrageously crazy on what they're trying to charge. But that's the thing. It's like it's hard once you know what you have. So I'm in the most expensive, most tourist, most Western, most overpriced neighborhood in Da Nang. So for me to leave Da Nang and go to another place, why would I leave the most extravagant neighborhood to go downgrade in a lower quality city and a lower quality neighborhood? It doesn't make sense to me. Like, why am I going to go pay the same to go downgrade? It doesn't make sense. Go give Diane a big kiss. Are you a hairstylist? Especially on visa and extensions. Yeah, this would be a good time to go to the Philippines, but I'll show you guys. Here, we'll entertain you guys. We'll do this really quickly. So watch. You guys will understand why it's not a good move financially. But we'll show you guys. Let's log in. We'll do this really quickly before I jump off. And you lose the beach, yeah. I don't think you're going to find a better overall situation than Southeast Asia. You might be able to go to Eastern Europe, but the visa situation is going to be a little bit different, and probably the dating is going to be a lot different. They block off the walking street. It would be blocking off the street in Da Nang every Sunday night. Yeah, I don't know when or if we're going to get to Cambodia, but I think we possibly might. We possibly might. So let's go take a look at Skyscanner. Let's see if you guys can see this. We're gonna try to zoom in on this. I don't know why the freaking internet's not working good. Lower quality of life, brownouts, out of stock. Yeah. I lived in the Philippines and Thailand too, and especially Da Nang is much cheaper. Yeah, it's not even a question. Da Nang is your best bang for your buck. Look at how this internet's going, man. I don't understand why my internet's been terrible this whole day. It's normally pretty freaking fast. What is this, AOL? Yeah, this is AOL. We're back in the AOL chat days. We're back in the AOL chat days. I think maybe that those numbers don't get updated for like a few minutes or something. Because Dark Brother, in my opinion, he should have been #1 because he was already close to #1. Then he sent a super chat, and I thought that would have put him over the top, but he didn't even move up for like 10 minutes after that. Poland, Serbia, Albania, Croatia, pretty cheap. You can live on in a month. 1K a month. Yeah, 1K is still 1K is double what I'm paying here in freaking Da Nang, so it's double the price. Bulletin board chat, more like it. Why is my internet? What's going on with this freaking internet? What is going on? Look, it says connected and secured. It shows full bars. I don't know why my internet's being weird. What's going on? I don't know what it is. It shows full bars. It shows everything. I don't know what it is. There he goes. I don't know, man. Weird. It's still going slow. Like, the internet usually loads pretty damn fast. It was this close to going to... I don't know what's going on with the freaking internet, man. But my internet is logged in, so what you guys are watching... I'm logged into the Wi-Fi. Here we go. Let's try to change this. Let's switch this to English. How come I can't change this to English? What the hell's going on with everything? No. It's pissing me off. I'm buffering again? Let me see. Here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. I appreciate it, Dark Brother, man. Big thumbs up. Appreciate it. I'm back on my regular internet, so let's see if this works. I don't know, man. The internet's being very weird. Let's do this. So, hopefully you guys can still hear me, see me, yeah? We'll put in Kuala Lumpur first, right? Watch this. So, let's do a round trip, Da Nang to Kuala Lumpur, and let's do this in the month of June. June is when I need to do my visa run, right? Now watch this. So this is round trip. This is not one way. Watch. So a round trip is $97. $97, right? So $97 from Da Nang to Kuala Lumpur. There you guys go, right? $97. Now let's try Bangkok, right? Let's do Bangkok. So here's Bangkok. So now watch, the same month of June, right? Okay, $124, right? There we go, $124 round trip, Da Nang to Bangkok, right? Okay, cool. Now, let's do Manila. Let's put in Manila. Watch this. Manila, June. Now watch this. $191. So I need, this would be, so $191. So it's basically double the price of Kuala Lumpur and about 70% the price of Bangkok. No, Cebu is actually more expensive. Cebu is more expensive. Plus, not only that, but I would have to still then take a flight from Cebu to Manila because that's where Fluffy is. But look, round trip, $379. Kyle, it's 100% guaranteed. This will be my fifth in a row. Never has anyone on the bus ever had a problem. The Visa bus run, never an issue. Never an issue. Once you add Manila, never again vanilla. So there you guys see it. So that's why I don't do Manila, man. It's too expensive. And then if I went there, I would probably stay for a week, right? So let's look again. So let's call that 200 bucks. The cheapest I could do is 200 bucks, but I wouldn't come back that day because I need enough days for the flights. So let's do it like this. Let's do specific dates. So I would leave on the 19th and then I would come back. I would need to at least give it a week because this is a Friday. Let's say I land, I would do my, apply for my e-visa here. That would be the first day. That would be the second day. That would be the third day. That would be the fourth day. So look, a week there. Look at this. This is going to be insane. Look at how much a week staying in the Philippines is. Watch this. Look what the price is. $482. That can't be. Let's take a look at the cheapest. $336. And it's a 13-hour, it's a 19-hour flight and a 22-hour flight. That's why I can't do the Philippines. Now do you guys understand why I don't do the Philippines? Now do you guys understand why I don't do the Philippines? So it's double the price of Kuala Lumpur. It's double the price almost of Bangkok. And it's a 19-hour trip there and a 22-hour. And it's more expensive. And it's more expensive. Do you guys see now why I don't do that? That's why I don't do Manila. It's not worth it. That's why I cannot do the Manila trip. Manila, it doesn't make sense. Why is Manila that much? Manila is a 3-hour flight away. Kuala Lumpur is $98 round trip. Bangkok is $124 round trip. Like, I don't understand, man. It's crazy. I don't know why the Philippines has this stupid idea that they think that this country is just worth so much. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. No, what I think that is you probably go to, let me see what the connection is. I bet you go to like Ho Chi Minh or Kuala. No, you go to, look, this is actually not that bad though. So how I would do it, so you land at 3:10 in the afternoon, and then you don't leave till 8 in the morning at Kuala Lumpur. So how I would technically do this, when I landed at 3:10 in Kuala Lumpur, I would then go get a hotel, and I would stay the night from 3:10 p.m. afternoon, and I would go back to the airport after I checked out of the hotel at 6. So that's how I would do it. So for me, I don't really mind the extremely long layovers because I would stay the night there. What I don't like is like 6-hour, 7-hour, 8-hour, 9-hour, 10-hour. I don't like those mid layovers. I like a 2-hour layover, maybe a 3. And then if I'm going to have anything longer than a 3-hour, I want it to be like 15 hours, 18 hours, 20 hours, because then I can go check into a hotel and stay there for that night. But what I don't like is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Those are too short to go check into a hotel, and they're too long to sit at the hotel at the airport. I don't know, man. The Philippines just pisses me off. It pisses me off because they try to charge you freaking Singapore money for freaking terrible quality. I just don't understand it. Um, I would go, so technically cheap wise, Kuala Lumpur is only $98. So I can go book a round trip to Kuala Lumpur and pay $100 for the round trip, but then I would have to probably stay there for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday minimum. And I think a hotel is going to cost me at least $20 a night. At least, I'm assuming. So that's $80. So that means a 4-day run to Kuala Lumpur is going to be $180. It's $10 more than the Visa run, so it's technically not that bad. But then add in the Grab to get from the airport to the hotel, add in the Grab to get back. That's probably $20 probably total for both of those. So I'm at $200 and then 4 days worth of food. So I'm probably at like 220, 225 with doing a Kuala Lumpur Visa run. And I've never been there, so I don't know where to go. So that's kind of the part about Kuala Lumpur. So I was already looking at that code. So I don't want a credit card, but if I ever get back to the USA, what I'm going to do is apply for the not the Chase, but the Capital One rewards, whatever that top line is. You get 2 free airport lounge passes every time you go. I'm going to go get that. I can't stay at the airport, man. That's too much for me. Dell was a toddler. Philippines had more in common with countries like Belize and other Caribbean countries than Asian countries. Food and accommodation, late flights, sleep at an airport. I can't do it. I can only maybe stay at the airport 3 or 4 hours. How much is the bus? The bus Visa run is 4.7 million for the expensive one, which is the one that I do because I leave early and I get back early, which is $180. But if you do the regular traditional one that most people do, it is $160. So it's a difference of $20. You can either do the one where you leave at 7 and you get back at 9 that night. That one is $160. You could do the one that leaves at 6 in the morning and you get back at 6 at night. That one's $180. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. D-Mad. D-Mad. Big thumbs up, buddy. So actually, I think the cheap one, if you guys want to spend an extra 3 hours doing the Visa run, you could do one for 160. And I think the new price is 4.7 or 4.8, and it's almost $180. It's like 170 something dollars and change. Not the Capital One Venture X. I believe that's it. It's whatever the top Capital One. You pay like $300 or $395 for it, the annual fee, but then you get a 300 travel credit voucher. So you end up paying like a $95 annual fee, but you get 2 free passes every time you go. Capital One, you have the Capital One? That's the one that I want. Philip keeps pushing the... No, he keeps pushing the... There's Capital One, and what's the other one? Capital One and Chase. He pushes the Chase. But I looked at both of them. I prefer the Capital One better. I just got the Chase. Yeah, I like the Capital One. The Capital One fits my standards better. Philip pushes the Chase one. But when I looked at the Chase one, there was stuff I didn't like about the Chase one. So I would never be doing any of the lounges in the USA. They would always be out here in Asia. So that works great for me. I have the Charles Schwab card. That's the only card that I use. The Charles Schwab. I've been using it for 5 years. No ATMs. So all I use is the Charles Schwab card for the past 5 years. When I first traveled in 2019, I got the Chase. It was called the Chase High Yield Investor Savings Account. I got that card, and and that's all I use. So I go to any bank in the whole world, any ATM, and I pull out my money and I get my refund at the end of the month. So I love the Charles Schwab. Charles Schwab is not a credit card. It's a high yield investor trading account. So I technically have a trading account with them and the checking account. That's what it is. The two accounts. And I've been using that. But I only want the Capital One card for the lounge passes. I it's $95 basically for a year's worth of 2 unlimited lounge passes. So I said, screw it, man. I'll pay the $95 for every time we go to the airport. Because I was asking, someone else said, oh, you can go get it. You don't need a credit card. Someone else was telling me there's like a different card that you can get for the lounge pass. But when I looked into it, it wasn't a good card. Man, I wish that I could freaking do the affiliate link for those Charles Schwab cards. But I called them up and I was like, hey, man, don't you guys got an affiliate link that I can show my YouTube subscribers so they can click on it and come and do it? And they're like, no, we're one of the rare banks that don't have an affiliate link for that. And I was like, damn, Bank of America, Chase, they have them. They're like, yeah, we just don't do it. And I was like, man, I freaking make videos about you guys and all this. I wish. Because I called Charles Schwab and I was like, man, how come I can't get an affiliate link? And they were like, our company just doesn't do it. And I was like, man, I make videos about you guys. I'm giving you guys free freaking promotion. Yeah, $50, that's too much. That's why I want the 2 free pass Capital One. So it's 2 free passes as many times as you go to the airport. I wish I was making money some other how. I would prefer all my accounts have 0 overseas. So I've been traveling. I've been to 20 countries. I only have 2 bank accounts. I have my Bank of America account that I keep all my main money in. And then once a month, I will transfer over 1 month, or maybe sometimes I'll transfer over 2 months of whatever I spend in Vietnam to my Charles Schwab account. And then I will go to the bank and I will withdraw 1 full month of my budget all in cash. And then I pay everything in cash. Priority pass offers the membership, standard 99. But see, look, so it's US fee. So you get that, but you still gotta pay for it. It doesn't make sense. And you only get like 10, uses, or you have to pay or something. I read about it and it's not good. So yeah, so it's 35 per guest. So it would be me and Fluffy. The only card that offers me and Fluffy a free guest lounge pass every time is the Capital One highest level, the $395 card. No, I'm Gen X. We grab my drink. I don't have nothing to drink. Oh, I got a little bit. I got rid of my USA number, but what I did, I have a Google USA free phone number. So before I come to the US, before I leave the USA, I highly recommend getting a Google Voice USA number before you get here. It's free, and then I use that to call businesses and use that for everything else. Google Voice is what I do. You were born before JFK. I'm at that weird point. I was born in 1982, so none of those things ever track right. They're like, well, no, the cutoff is 1980, and then some people are like, no, the cutoff is 1982. Because like people say I'm a millennial or they say I'm like on the weird border point of it. Like, tell me the years of the generations. There's boomers, millennials, Gen X, Gen Y. Give me the time frame for each. So, like, mine is very weird. It depends. Mine's like the 1 year that... So, see, look. So, I'm a millennial because basically they say millennials are 1981 to 96. I was born in 1982. But some people say, no, you're Gen Z. And I was like, no, I'm not no freaking Gen Z. Are you guys crazy? If your high school didn't have a computer, can you have the Google Voice number and still keep it on your original number? So what you do, so before I left, I had Metro or T-Mobile, whatever you want to call it at the time. You can port your number. So say you have a Verizon number, you go to Verizon, you say, hey, I want to port my phone number to Google Voice. And they will set you up. You got to get like a PIN or a password. And then you pay Google Voice a one-time fee of $20 to port that number to Google Voice. I think you're thinking too much about it, NY. I did it and it's not bad. Just make sure you do it when you're in the USA. Go to the whatever your provider is, tell them you want to do it and they will definitely know. Gen X is 65. If you're in high school, didn't have a computer. I'm 1989. Yeah, so for me, my brother was 1988. Millennials. I refuse to be a boomer. My dad was born 1960. So he was born right there at the end. My mom was born 1962. So she's in there. I don't really know anybody in 65 to 80. I don't really have anybody that falls in that gap. That's either too young for the older people that I know or too old for the younger people that I know. No. So when I had to do it, I can't remember the process, but I remember I had to go to T-Mobile because you have to tell them that you want to discontinue your service, but you don't want them to turn off your service because then your number gets lost. So I would go speak to them first. How much does a plane ticket cost you to the US? For me, I don't know, probably 700, 800 bucks. Let's look, we can pull it up really quickly. I bet it's probably 800 bucks. It all depends on what time you go. So let's do a one way back to the USA. Let's do it to San Francisco. Let's say I wanted to go, let's see what month, flexible dates. So let's say I wanted to go in July. Let's see what July would cost me. Wow, you can get one for 450 bucks in July. The day after 4th of July, 450 bucks. Let's take a look at that. See how bad that flight is. Is it a freaking 9 layover stop? 33 hours. Jesus Christ. Wait a second. Wait a second. It's a 21-hour flight. So for me, I couldn't do that. That's too long. So I would need to go. I would need to do something like much, much shorter. I would have to do something like this. I would have to do like a $675 ticket. Eva Air, 17 hours. That's about the longest I can do. So 675 bucks in July. Show your support, click the bell button, and help keep this channel alive. I appreciate it. Fluffy, don't lie, you're 70. Fluffy, that's you. Don't know as long as I'm there, number 1. She comments twice and already has a crown. The Duke of Danong. Another concern, Google Voice. So remember, I have Charles Schwab and I have Bank of America, and those are my Google Voice number is both my numbers on those accounts. What app is this? The one I was just showing you. This is Skyscanner. Skyscanner is very common. I use Skyscanner to look for my tickets. I do not buy my tickets from here. So for example, let's say we just found that flight, right? So I will use Skyscanner to find the flight. So I'll say, okay, it's Eva Air. Okay, perfect, 573 bucks. So what I'll do is I'll come and I'll get the information. Okay, it's Eva Air, July 5th, right? And if you click on here, it'll even tell you the flight number. The flight number is Eva Air 384. Now what I would do is I would go to Eva Air website itself, the real Eva Air, and I would go look for this flight. I would go look for the 12:55 Da Nang to San Francisco, and I would book it directly through Eva Air. I wouldn't buy it on Skyscanner. I don't think I would have a problem if I bought it on Skyscanner, but I just feel more comfortable booking it through the airline. How's the flight from Cali to Da Nang? I can't remember. Fluffy, did I ever take it from San Francisco to Da Nang? I think I've always stopped in somewhere else. So I think the last time I flew from San Francisco, and my stop was Manila, and then we stayed in the Philippines for about 2 months, and then I think going back the time before, I think I flew from San Francisco to Bangkok. So I don't think I've ever technically flown from San Francisco to Da Nang. I've flown back from Da Nang to San Francisco, but never that. You're in Texas. Any plans to come to Vietnam? All flights from West Coast to Asia have turbulence. It's been that. I've never really experienced bad turbulence though. I guess I've been kind of lucky. Not really too bad though. I'm from Texas and I'm moving to Da Nang August, September. You'll be coming at the tail end of the hot season and just start entering rainy season. So August, it's still usually pretty hot. September is right when the rain usually starts to roll around. I've done Da Nang to San Francisco, I know that, but I don't think I've ever done San Francisco to Da Nang. That's exactly what I have. I hate to say like no and then I have a problem, but that's what I have. I have Bank of America and I have Charles Schwab, and both of those accounts have my Google Voice phone number on them. That's my only phone number that I have is Google Voice, and I do have a phone number for my Vietnamese Da Nang SIM card, but there's no calling plan on that. But I can call Google Voice right now. So that's the only reason why I got that Google Voice. Is so we'll call Bank of America right now. Watch, I'll show you guys. Let's do a call. Where's Bank of America? Here we go. Watch this. So this is my call to Bank of America right now. Mine, I have a 707 phone number. Why the hell aren't they answering?
Welcome to Bank of America. This call may be recorded.
So that's what I use. This is my USA. I've had this number for years. I have a 707 phone number. I have a Vallejo phone number. If I were you guys, I wouldn't just get one. I would try to get two Google Voice phone numbers. I should have got two just in case one ever messes up or have a problem. So if I were you guys and you guys were still in the USA, I would try to get two. Yeah, so I just use Google Voice. My mom calls me from there. Sometimes some of my family calls me from there. And the only weird thing about it is you gotta tell people. So when people call me, so if you called me right now, you'll get a message and it'll say, "Welcome, you have reached Google Voice. At the tone, please say your name." So the person calling you has to say like a collect call. They gotta say, "Hey, this is your mom," and then the phone will ring. And then it'll say, "Hey, this is a call from," and it'll say, "This is your mom." And then you press one, and then you get connected. That's kind of the only little weird thing. But if you let people know, like, "Hey, I have a Google Voice phone number," so when you call, all you got to do is just say like who it is and give it 3 seconds, and then I'll be able to answer. Yeah, you can get two. You can get two. Never been too old to go. Can you turn that off? What do you mean turn it off? I don't think you can turn that part off. I'm not sure. I've never tried and I've never really looked into it, but it's never really caused me any problems. Yeah, so I have the USA number. That's my USA number. So anyone that has that number that calls me, it calls through Google Voice. I don't have a phone plan. I only have a data plan with my Vietnamese SIM card, so I have no phone number. I could technically text message on the Vietnamese Da Nang SIM card, but I don't have any minutes on that. You have to listen because you always have phone problems. Yeah, so I would just recommend getting. So here's what I would do. I would get a Google Voice phone number first. Then I would go onto your bank app, go into your settings and change your phone number. Whatever your new Google Voice phone number is, I would then put that number as your number one phone contact, and then hopefully get it to go through, and it'll say, oh, successfully, or maybe they'll do like a, please confirm this phone number by responding to the text. Get that set up before you leave the USA. If you get that set up, then you're in good shape. I technically, so maybe, yeah, but what you guys could do, you could log into one Google Gmail account, get your Google Voice, go log out, go sign up on another Gmail account, and then you can get another Google Voice. I would do it like that. So I don't really ever, I don't think I've ever made a phone call in Asia. So now so Google Voice is for businesses or USA people. Now with my phone plan, I have WhatsApp, I have Facebook, I have Instagram, I had Skype until they got rid of Skype. So then I contact people that way. So everybody that's here locally, like my landlord, I contact my landlord through Facebook. Fluffy has a WhatsApp. I have a WhatsApp. If I need to call her on WhatsApp, then I will just call her on a video call or whatever on WhatsApp. Facebook, the same thing. Instagram, you can do it. So those are all easy. That's why I don't need a phone plan out here in Vietnam. Yeah, mostly people use Zallo out here. I refuse to get taken into the Zallo app. I just don't I hate adding apps that are one dimensional that you just don't need. I have Facebook and no problem why you can't contact me on Facebook. I don't need to download a Vietnamese app to go do the exact same things that I can do on Facebook. I just don't. Zallo I have no need for. I have Facebook. Why do I need to do the same exact stuff that I could do on Facebook? Traveling Wi-Fi calling. That option is cheap. Install the one for traveling that you've been. Keep your SIM number. Wi-Fi calling. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like in Thailand, they want you to do line. Like every country has some weird thing, and I always refuse to get it. I just tell them, no, I don't have it. And they're like, oh, can you? I have Facebook. There's no reason. There's billions of people on Facebook. Why am I going to go to a lesser inferior app? You download Facebook. I know you got Facebook. And they'll say, oh, okay, I got Facebook. Okay, I got Facebook. Or I'll say, okay, then I don't have it. I got WhatsApp. Oh, I don't got WhatsApp. Okay, sorry. Well, I guess I can't get a hold of you. That's fine. I'm at the point where if I can't get a hold of you, that's fine. Like 99% of the time, if I can't get a hold of you, no sweat off my back. Last resort is a service online number. So here's another one. Maybe I'll add this to my affiliate link. But if you guys are ever out here and you need an emergency USA number, there's a service called Tello. It's like hello, but with a T. It's called Tello. It's $5 a month. Maybe I'll do a little video about it, and I will. If I do a video about it, I'm gonna put an affiliate link on it. But you guys can get it though. I can't get it. I would like to get it, but I can't because your phone needs to be able to do eSIM. My phone doesn't do eSIM. So if you do Tello, you can get a digital eSIM online, and you get a real USA phone number for $5 a month. But I can't get it because I don't have eSIM capabilities. And why? But maybe your phone has eSIM capabilities. If you have an eSIM, you can set up an eSIM too. If I do Tello, I'm going to include the affiliate link. But the only thing I don't like about Tello is that I can't use this. I can't use it, so I can't give you guys an honest review about it. Because I know the service and what it does, but I can't get it because my phone's not eSIM capable, so I can't even get the service. My phone's not eSIM capable either. Signal and Telegram, yeah, I don't like Telegram. I don't understand the whole point of Telegram. Check into Tello. I can't do a real review on it because I can't. I would love to just get a number for 1 month and just review it, but I don't have the eSIM capability. I don't have the eSIM capabilities of that. The problem is I can't try out Tello because I don't have an eSIM capability, so I can't do it. I mean, I guess I can watch the information and watch other people, but it's not the same. Zoom maybe works. Yeah, I'm telling you, Google Voice should work. What I would do, set everything up on Google Voice before you leave, and then keep in the back of your mind Tello. But I think you said you don't have the eSIM capability, so Tello you can't do because you don't have the. You said you don't have eSIM capability. So I take it back. Do this. Here's what you can do, NY. Tello. It's two ways. You could do Tello. You could do a physical SIM card. So before you leave the USA, contact Tello and tell them you want the physical SIM card, and they'll send it to you in the mail. I can't get it because I'm in Vietnam. They won't send it here. But before you leave, you can contact Tello, buy the $5 a month, and they'll send you the physical SIM card. So I have the S21, and the S21 doesn't do. So let me take it back. I have the Samsung S21 5G FE. There's about 5 models of the Samsung 21. Every single one of the S21s, they all take eSIM. There's only one model that doesn't do eSIM on the S21, and guess which one it is? The Samsung 5G FE. So my phone is the only one out of all the Samsung S21s that doesn't do this eSIM. It's not a text. It was freaking what's that little app? CapCut. CapCut keeps sending me messages. I haven't used CapCut in a long time. CapCut. I should turn the CapCut alerts off, but yeah, I hate that my phone doesn't have an eSIM. I'm not going to get a whole nother phone just to get the eSIM capabilities, but the next phone, whenever I get, hopefully it won't be for a long time. Hopefully at least a couple of years. But the next one I get, I'm definitely going to get an eSIM. But if you're going to do Tello, you need the actual physical SIM card. So what I think you need to do is you need to buy the service, and then they'll say like, hey, how do you want to set this up? You'll have to either pick a physical SIM or an eSIM. You're going to have to get the physical SIM and get it sent to your house. 2016 phone. Jesus Christ. How? I hope you're not telling the truth. You have Bitcoin and you live like, what's his name? Robin Leach of the Lifestyle and the Rich and Famous. And you have a 10-year-old phone? You're like Gypsy Traveler. Gypsy has a freaking 20-year-old phone. Hoyfly, I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it only for one reason. It's just too expensive. Like, you guys can do Google Voice. You guys can do a local Vietnamese SIM card, or you can do Tello. All those are like $5 or under. Hoyfly is for people that are like first-time travelers that don't care about overspending. Because I heard like Hoyfly or whatever it is like $20 or $30 a month. There ain't no way that 2016 does everything as a 10-year-old phone, 10-year-old newer phone. I'm a late adopter with tech. Do you use any long-term visas? There's no long-term visa here. The long-term visa is the 90-day visa. Tourist. Does Amazon ship to Vietnam now? I've heard rumors of it, but I can't confirm that. But I think it might. But I know for a fact the Philippines does. But you got to order $50 worth of something before they'll ship it for free. Teleguard IP telephone. You can now make anonymous calls to landline. Very interesting. Yeah, so I have the plan that I'm on now, 7 gigabytes per day or 210 gigabytes per month, $5 US. Can't beat it. You can't beat it. Got that phone for free. I refuse to spend money on throwaway phones. You're a madman. If that's your only phone, that's your daily phone that you use, the 2016, you're a madman. That's crazy. I'm fine with this S21, which I feel is old, but it works good for me. And this phone, this is my backup phone. So I always recommend, here's another thing I recommend that no one kind of tells you. I always recommend bringing a second phone. Bring a backup phone just in case your phone messes up or something happens to your phone. Bring a backup. This is a S10, so this is not a brand new expensive phone. Bring a second phone. I always recommend bringing a second phone. Yes, you can, Chris. You can. So I know for a fact if you go in person to the store in Vinaphone, you could do their Vinaphone eSIM. They have an eSIM. I've got 2 people a SIM card in Vinaphone. They do at Vinaphone. They do. I can't say at Viatel because I've never done Viatel, but I know for a fact Marcus that was popped in here earlier. I got him an eSIM there. And someone else, Mateus maybe, I got an eSIM. So Vinaphone does eSIM locally. No, all my phones are shot on my GoPro. This is my setup. I'll show you guys my setup. The only time you guys will ever see me on a phone is on these live streams. All my videos are shot on the GoPro 90%, and then I'll show you what else I shoot on. But I never shoot on the phone. I never shoot videos on the phone. The only thing I shoot on the phone is the live streams. If I could figure out a way to do the live streams on something else, I would. But here's my setup. So this is my setup that you guys see my uploaded videos on. So here's my GoPro. Here's my receiver for my microphone. And then I have the mic that I'll clip onto my shirt. So then when I go around, I'll shoot my video, right? And then my backup camera, which I like, but there's some flaws with it, is the DJI Pocket 2. So the DJI Pocket 2 is this one. But I don't use this camera enough. I really like the pros on it, but I don't like the cons on it. But that's my backup phone. Mail forwarding to you, you need to look into it. Yeah. Or what I could do next, what I should have done, Mark was just back in the USA. What I should have done if I was smart enough, I should have thought about that Tello thing and then had it shipped to him, and then he just came back out to Vietnam, but I wasn't thinking about that at the time. A Nokia company called eSIMmy sells physical SIM cards that make your phone a dual SIM. Nice man. I didn't think GoPro had YouTube quality cameras. I've been that's the GoPro 9. So all the videos, the uploaded videos you see, 99% of them is from the GoPro 9. That's my GoPro 9. So that's the GoPro 9. There's a few videos that I've done on my YouTube that are with the DJI Pocket 2. And I actually think the DJI Pocket 2 is slightly better quality. But I just can't use it. I just love the GoPro better for all my regular situations. Unique ID system. Yeah, so let me take it back. So if you get a Visa, a business one, it's 12 months. But you got to invest like $75,000 into it. And I do a Visa, my whole yearly Visa run is $750. So for me, it doesn't make sense to invest in a business and have all that responsibility and put $75,000 or more down for it. It doesn't make sense. You might as well just do a $750 tourist Visa for a year. I film on the GoPro 9. Very nice. I've been using the GoPro 9 the whole time. I hope I don't ever have to switch cameras, but we'll see. Samsung S9. Yeah, the 9 and the 10 don't have a SIM card, eSIM. The 21, the one that I'm shooting on is the S21. And everyone said, oh yeah, you have the S21. It does have eSIM. And then I tell them I have the 5G SE model. And they go, oh, I just looked it up. You're right, man. It doesn't have it. And I'm like, but it's like the 5G, the S21 Plus, the Note, like all those other ones have it except for that. For some reason, that's the only model that doesn't. Yeah, I could never shoot on a phone. The phone, it just would look terrible. There'd be many problems with that. I can't hook up my I can't hook up my my Rode mic to it. The wireless mic wouldn't hook up correctly. The battery would die. I shoot 40 gigabytes on video. Imagine using my phone to shoot 40 gigabytes. It would be clogged up. Plus, what happens if people are calling me or sending me text messages? I couldn't shoot video on there. So factor in your $100 AC run. Yeah, I guess you could. So I do four of those a year. So 4 times 100 is 400. $720 a year. So if you want to break that down, divide $720 divided by 12 months. What was the company? Not Viatel, Vinaphone. I'll show it to you guys right here. Let's see. Here, let me switch this. Vinaphone. That's what I use. And these are the tickets that I use. So when my monthly plan is up, I go down the street and I purchase this scratch off card. You scratch this off, right? This little digit, and then you dial this number, pound 1000 or whatever it is, and then you put these 14 numbers in, then you press pound, and then you press call, and then it uploads your money. I'm with Viatel. Okay, great website for movies. So 170, so 170 divided by 3, divided by 4. You do 4 Visa runs. When doing Visa runs, anyone ever get denied? I've never heard of that. We have 50 to 60 people, maybe more, on every Visa runs, and I've been on 4 straight Visa runs. I've never heard of anyone being denied. Never. I am using the Rode Wireless Go 2. Rode. Let me show you guys. I love this microphone. It was expensive, but this is the microphone that I use. $200, but you get, it's 2 mics, so it's a 2 mic setup. So this is the receiver, and then you have 2 microphones. I love this. The audio is so good on my videos. I love that setup. Anxiety from phone talk. Did you know that you can apply for back? Yeah, I know you can do that. They call that stacking. I've known that, and I'm kind of stupid that I haven't done it, but the reason why is I never 100% know if I'm always going to do a Visa run on the bus or even come back to Vietnam. I keep saying like, oh, maybe I'll go to the Philippines, but you can stack them. So what he's talking about, let's say my Visa run is on June 22nd. So let's say I go on e-Visa on the website right now, and I say, hey, I need to apply for a visa on June 22nd. Then once you do that one, you could do one for 3 months later. So you can get one for June 22nd, and then you could do one for September 22nd. You send that one in, you pay for that one. And then what you can do is do one for October, November, December 22nd. So then all your visas are sent in at the same time, and then when they approve them, you have 3 or 4 visas stacked up. So you could do that. I've known that for about a year, and I just don't know anyone that does it. But it is kind of smart if you know 100% that you're going to keep coming back here always. I do have the media mod. Yep, this is it. This is the media mod. So yeah, you do need the media mod if you do the Rode Wireless 2, because you have to plug in this. So the problem is, I don't know why GoPro didn't do it, but on the GoPro, it doesn't have a headphone jack. So you have to buy the media mod to use this, because this plugs in. The media mod has a headphone jack, but if you don't have the media mod, then it doesn't have a headphone jack. That's where the GoPro dropped the ball on that. What is a visa run? A visa run is when you leave the country to come back. So basically, the law in Vietnam says you have to leave Vietnam every 90 days. That's the law. So the loophole is you leave the country, which we take a bus to Laos, which is the closest country here. It takes about 5 hours to get there. Now you go across the border and you apply for a new 90-day visa, and you get it right there on the spot, which takes under an hour or so. And then you get back on the bus and you come back into Vietnam. So a visa run is when you leave the country and you get a new visa. I heard Thailand's been cracking down on visas for years. They don't want cheap travelers there anymore. Indonesia, very nice. I've been to Bali. Exactly. That seems like a better way to do it. So renewing the visa, is that approval? What do you mean by that? I'm good till February. So Grant might have done it. Grant might be one of the rare people to do that. I've known about that for about a year. I think it's called visa stacking. The only downside to it is you pay all the money up front. So basically, you go pay for all your visas up front. I guess the good thing is that you have all your visas that are all approved. That means all you have to do is leave. You still have to leave and cross the border, but you can come back instantly. I like to talk about traveling. Do you have to do your visa run on your last day? No, you can do it anytime. But for someone like me that's been here for a year and a half, I try to time it so I don't lose days. So let's say your visa expires on like December 1st. I try to leave like the night before December 1st or 2 nights before. Because like if you leave a week early, then when you go get your new visa, it starts. So let's say your visa expired December 1st, but let's say you go do it November 27th. Now your new visa is going to start on November 27th. So you just lost 4 days on that visa. And if you do that, if you lose days during 4 different visa runs, you might technically lose enough days where you would have to do 5 visa runs in a year. So for me, I try to do it the day before or 2 days before. I don't try to lose a lot of days. I think GoPro doesn't have a mic jack because it would not be water. Possibly, that's a good point. That is a good point because the media mod is not waterproof. That is a good point. That's probably what it is. Yeah, the only time you'll ever have a problem that I hear in Vietnam with your visa is if you overstay. That's the only time. So don't ever overstay. This is not like a father and telling you not, but there's no reason to overstay because it doesn't make sense. Because if you say, "Oh man, my plane ticket's too expensive," it's still gonna be cheaper than having to deal with the border fine and possibly being blackballed or blacklisted here. So do whatever it takes. If it costs you $200 to leave the country on a one-way, just do it because the fine and however long they're going to kick you out for is not going to be worth it. It's going to be more. So make sure that you get out on time. So make sure you guys don't overstay your visas. Don't overstay your visas. It's going to be more expensive. So in the end, you're going to say, why didn't I just leave? I should have just got on a bus or I should have just done a $100. To go to Bangkok is $50 one way. There's no excuse. Your fine is going to be more than $50. If you overstay, it's going to be more than $50 and you're going to run into a problem. So just get on a one-way ticket and go to Bangkok. What's up, Jack? So like literally there's no excuse. Like if we go look, I guarantee you can get a one-way ticket out of the country. The fine will be more than what the one-way ticket is. Look, let's look at a one-way to Bangkok. Actually, let's look at a one-way to Kuala Lumpur because Kuala Lumpur is the cheapest. So a one-way to Kuala Lumpur, look, watch. So there's absolutely no reason that you should never. So a one-way is $48. Your fine for overstaying is going to be more than that, and then you're going to be in hassle. So even if you're like, oh shit, I forgot, my visa runs tomorrow, oh my god, just get on a damn plane tonight or in the first thing in the morning, get out of here, and then come back. It's not going to be worth it. I just moved to Vietnam, so I'm going to have to do a visa run in a few months. Good to know. Yeah, so there's 2 options. So I do the visa run on the bus for 2 reasons. It's cheaper and it's technically quicker. Then you go like, how is it quicker? We leave at 6 in the morning, I'm back at 6 at night. So technically, yes, you can go take a plane, but it depends on what time your plane is coming back that night. When I was doing it before, I was doing it every 30 days, the plane visa run in 2023. My plane would land, it would take off at 9:30, and it would land about 10:30, 11 o'clock in Bangkok. But then my flight coming back wasn't until 5 o'clock at night. So I wouldn't get back to like 7. So technically the bus is cheaper and it's quicker. So do the bus visa run if you want to save money and you want to come back the same day. Now, if you don't care about coming back the same day or saving money, do the flight visa. The flight visa is going to be kind of, I guess, less stressful. Fly out of the country and stay for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. Go to Bangkok, go to Kuala Lumpur, go to the Philippines, go wherever. When you land there, apply for your new visa. You're gonna as soon as you land, I would even recommend doing it at the airport. Get on the website, apply for your new e-visa. It takes 3 to 5 days. Stay in that country for 3 to 5 days till you get your new e-visa, then come back. We'd be living on Mars. How does the plane visa run? So the plane visa run, you can't come back the same day. So the loophole with the bus visa run is you can come back the same day. So that's why I'm saying if you go do the flight visa run, be prepared to stay 3 to 5 to 6 to 7 days till whenever your new e-visa comes back. But some people like that. Some people want to go. Some people that have more money or they want to go stay in a place for 6 or 7 days till they get the new visa, they do it that way. If you're a budget guy and want to come back the same day, the bus is the option. The plane route is however long it takes for you to get your new e-visa. Usually, most people get their new e-visa in at least 3 business days. 5 business days is usually the longest. Now, there's always exceptions, but 3 business days is usually the minimum. So if you did it on a Thursday might be considered the first day, Friday would be the second day, but then Monday would be your third day. So you'd be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, 5 total days. So that's why I say the bus run is the easiest and the simplest. We're going to stay on 5 more minutes. I got to go, man. I've been on for too long. Imagine ChatGPT in your head. I wouldn't want ChatGPT. I use Bing. I like Bing Copilot much better than ChatGPT. Yeah, I like Bing much better than ChatGPT. What was I gonna say? Was there anything else? I gotta do my visa run in almost exactly 30 days from now. I'm still stuck. I gotta, if I'm gonna go do the bus run, I should go pay for it this week, just to get it off my mind. But I'm still in the back of my mind. I'm this far from thinking money wise, I should go do the Kuala Lumpur because the Kuala Lumpur round trip is only $98. It's only $98. But then I'd have to stay there for at least 3 to 5 to 6 days, and I don't know how cheap of a hotel I'm gonna get in Kuala Lumpur, and I've never been there, so I don't know where to go. I don't know where to eat. I don't know where to stay. I don't know how to get from the airport. So if Fluffy was here, I would probably do that Kuala Lumpur visa run. Hong Kong, China. Are you going into mainland China? I want to do the China one. This would be a great time for me to do the China one because this would be the time where I could go and Fluffy can't go to China. So technically, this would be a good time for me to go to China. Actually, you know what? Let me take a look. Let me take a look. I didn't even think about this. Let's see. I would fly into Ho Chi Minh. Maybe I technically wouldn't have to fly into Ho Chi Minh. Why did I say Ho Chi Minh? Hong Kong. Maybe I could fly into like Shenzhen. I have a Chinese visa already. Let's take a look. Let's see. What am I looking at? Ooh, I can get a $50 ticket. I could fly to Hong Kong. Look at this. I can go to China. I wouldn't stay in Hong Kong. I wouldn't even stay in Hong Kong for hours. I would literally go to Hong Kong, get on the ferry, and I would ride into Shenzhen. Let me see how much Shenzhen is. But I could take the ferry into Shenzhen. Let's just see how much Shenzhen is. Yeah. So I would fly into Hong Kong. Damn, maybe I could do that. What do you guys think? Man, maybe I should go to Hong Kong. Fly into Hong Kong, get on the ferry. That's how I did it last time. I think it's about an hour ferry from... it's about an hour ferry from Hong Kong to Shenzhen. I took the ferry, and I remember the ferry being about 1 hour. It could have been 45 minutes, but I kind of remember it being about an hour. I took a ferry boat from Hong Kong to Shenzhen, and I stayed in Shenzhen for about 3 or 4 days, and then I flew from Shenzhen to Chongqing or Chongqing, however you guys want to pronounce it. Now that city's like all big and popular and famous. I went back there in 2019. Um, Americans are well. Actually, Army guy just left China. Army guy was there what 2 weeks ago or something. You can smuggle cigars. I can leave VN and come back to get automatic. Yeah, so Europeans, it doesn't make sense long term wise, but Europeans can land here and get a 45-day visa on arrival. I don't know if it's a visa, but you literally can come here and get 45 days. But the problem is you have to leave every 45 days. So I would rather just pay for the 20. You could pay $25 for a 90-day visa. Because I would, if I was staying here as a EU or Australian or whatever the people that qualify for the 45-day, it doesn't make sense to leave every 45 days. I actually enjoy China. I was in China in 2019. I left China 2 or 3 months before COVID happened. So I got back, I flew out of China, I think like November 30th of 2019. And then COVID happened about February or March. December, January. Yeah, so I flew out of China like 3 months before COVID happened. I enjoyed my trip to China. It was actually, I enjoyed it. I was in Hong Kong, I was in Shenzhen, and I was in Chongqing. I really enjoyed Chongqing, and I did enjoy Shenzhen too. You know, here's what I'm gonna say. I did when I came back. This is not kind of not uncommon though. Usually when I go back from Asia to USA, I do get a little case of some kind of sickness. When I left China and came back, I did get a cold, and I remember getting a cold, but it wasn't bad. But I do remember getting a cold. But a lot of people get colds because you stay on those damn long planes and everyone's coughing. But I did get sick coming back from Hong Kong that time. Yeah, the problem is, Earl, Philippines isn't one of the countries. That's the problem. Fluffy can't get a visa to China, which sucks. Or else we would be doing visa runs to China, but the Philippines is not one of those countries. China, when I went, shockingly, it was very cheap. I don't think it's not as cheap as Danong, but it's on par with like it would be on par with like Thailand. Thailand would be very comparable. It would be very comparable. One of the cheapest McDonald's. I went to McDonald's there, and I got a Big Mac meal for like $3.25. I was two things that surprised me about China: how cheap China was and how clean China was. Those were the two things that really surprised me about China when I went with crypto wallets. I will be in Danong first week of January. I don't know if we'll be here, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't know how long I'm ever going to be in Danong. Anyone can hold them for me, not like you can hack them. I'll hold them. China was very cheap. China was very cheap. I was very surprised. Now I'm sure there's expensive stuff, but I got milk teas for probably like, what would it probably be, like $1.50, $1.30. The very first meal that I had, because I didn't have any cash on me, I used my card at McDonald's, and I got a Big Mac meal, and it was like $3.50. Mazin, what's up, buddy? Everything is hackable. Too much math. The laundry lady. But I like China, man. I enjoyed it. I would like to get to Chengdu, and I would like to get to Guangzhou. Those are the two cities I would like to go to. I guess it depends in China. Probably not cheap. Yeah, Beijing and Shanghai are probably not going to be. But I like southern China. I like Guangzhou. I haven't been there. That's the city I want to go to. But the area that I would like to be in China is Guangzhou, Shenzhen, and Chengdu. Those are and Chongqing. Those are the cities I really like to go to. I've not been to Guangzhou. Guangzhou is a city that if I was going to go teach English, that would be the city that I would do it. Either Guangzhou or Chengdu. But Chengdu doesn't pay much. Well, I'm going to take it back. They don't pay as much as Guangzhou and Shenzhen. I want to make as much money as I can if I go teach English in China. Chengdu kind of feels like a Bay Area. I've never been there, but all the stuff I watch and I read, it makes me feel like that's kind of the Bay Area of China. It gives me that same kind of vibe. All right, guys, man, I'm gonna wrap it up. I've been on for too damn long. I appreciate it. We'll give a shout out to the winners. Fluffy somehow finished at number 1, but she's tied. Here's all the winners. We have 5 winners. We got Fluffy, Mitzi, NY, Dark Brother, and Code Maverick. You guys are the number 1. We'll give a shout out to the number 2s. Expat in Poland, Native, and Flower. So there we go. You guys, I guess, are the winners. You guys don't win anything, though. I guess you guys just win those little temporary badges that you guys got. Maybe I'll do a live stream tomorrow. I'll probably go out to dinner tomorrow. So we'll probably do another one about 7 p.m. So we'll shoot for it unless I get swamped with my editing. But I don't have nothing to cook tomorrow, so that means I'm going to go out to dinner. So we'll probably do a live stream tomorrow. So once again, guys, I appreciate it. Thank you guys very much. Big thumbs up to Dark Brother that sent out a tip, and also a Native. Big thumbs up. So big thumbs up to you guys, and I really appreciate it. And let me go back to this last part. Get the membership content. I will think about that. So maybe I'll start adding more live streams under the membership section. But hopefully you guys appreciate it. If you guys can, double tap the screen if you haven't. It will help the analytics. And if you have not subscribed yet, please hit the subscribe button. We are trying to get to 7,000. We're at below 6,000 right now. Our goal for the end of the year is 10,000. So once again, guys, big thumbs up. I appreciate it. I'm going to get out of here. I got to go wash some dishes. I'm going to do some editing. And we will talk to you guys later. So once again, I appreciate it. Go to the jump place in Linden.